All right. Boy, I've been waiting for this moment all day long. You know, your boy been grinding, and I'm talking about grinding. Oh, my face all shiny. Let me wipe my face off. You know how black folks' face get some oil on there, start releasing. There you go. Your boy looking good now. You know, my face a little shiny. You know how we are when we get up against the lights, especially the chocolate brothers, the chocolates. Okay, there we go. Once again, here we go. Love crossing borders. It's your boy Andre. Let me know if I'm looking good. Looks like I'm looking good. Make sure I'm not freezing. Okay, if I am, I'll change the router around. Doesn't look too bad. Okay. As we were talking before, well, Andre and I were talking, and we were talking about some of the things, some of the lessons that I've learned over the last 5 years of travel and living outside of the United States. And there's some things that I've picked up that I want to talk about. And we're going to talk about a video that was presented by a girl, Chantel Simone. Shout out to Chantel. Do me a favor, moderators. Felicia, Charles should be here soon. Do me a favor, if you don't mind, make sure that you post Chantel Simone's channel in the description, because we're going to be talking about a video that she did with Kevin Samuels. It was so good. She posted it today, and it was so good that I was like, you know what? Your boy got to speak on this. I got to show this to the audience. But before we go any further with that, let me make sure I got all that taken care of. Yeah, let me make sure I got that posted for us. Put that in the share bear section. Bam, we good. We got Kevin waiting for us in the wings. Boy, you talking about a brother that still missed? Woo! I'm still missing Kevin like it was yesterday. Yeah, we got to get rid of these bots too. Got to block the bots. Yeah. Got to block the bots. Let me see if I can put this bot in timeout or if Felicia, if you could block this bot for me, the one that's 18's Sexy X. If it's already blocked, then let me know. But at the end of the day, before we get started, we already know you travel, I travel, black dudes travel, white boys, my white brothers. Let me get this off my screen. My white brothers, my Latin brothers, my Asian brothers. You can't be traveling stinking, man. I'm serious. Some of y'all brothers, your Spanish game ain't tight. I'm like that too. Some of you brothers, you can't dance for nothing. I can't relate. But some of you brothers, all you have to do is at least, it's faster than learning Spanish. It's faster than going to the gym. It's faster than taking salsa lessons. Watch how fast this is. Bam. And you're smelling like $1 million. Tonight's cologne. There's a cologne out. You can find it on Amazon. It's been out for a while. I'm about to do the shout outs in a second, guys. It's been out for a while. And this cologne is called Oud for Greatness. Excellent. Bottle looks just like this. It's from the Middle East, right? Some of you guys who are cologne collectors, you know what I'm talking about. Oud for Greatness. It's like $250 to $400 a bottle. $250 a bottle for Oud for Greatness. And then you got, and I don't know how they got away with it, you got a brand that created a version of Oud for Glory. See that Oud for Glory down at the bottom? Down here, guys, down here. Eyes down low. Oud for Glory. And I'm talking about 98% twin to Oud for Greatness. And you can get Oud for Glory on Amazon for $35. $35, and you can smell literally. And I'm talking about it's got long, I'm talking, it lasts a long time. So it's not one of those that dry down after an hour or it's oily or anything. It is an excellent cologne. It really is. I usually, you guys know me. I don't usually promote colognes, but I know that we spend our money on traveling. We ain't about to, unless you like me that seriously collect colognes, you're gonna spend every once in a while $250, $400 on some cologne. But on average, if you just a traveler, you like, hey, can I get a nice cologne that the lady's gonna like for 35 bucks? That is what Oud for Glory is. Now, it is one of those colognes that you want to put on and you ain't putting on a lot because it's oud. Remember I said it's from the Middle East. Women love it, but if you cake it on, that's on you. Ain't nobody going to dance with you or stand next to you because you got too much on. But it's an excellent, excellent, excellent smelling cologne. It really is. It's one of my top favorite ones in my collection, actually. In the bottle, who can you beat? It's heavy as heck. That top, look at that Middle Eastern top. Just the top of it lets you know they ain't playing. Even the bottom got all the Middle Eastern. Let me see if I got it right side up. Yep, right side up. So even the bottom of it lets you know detail. And it's just is one actually is one of my favorite bottles too. I wouldn't even lie. It's beautiful. You can hear that. That's solid. That's boy, you that right there. You can see somebody in court with this as a murder weapon. Murder who? Okay, guys. Like I said before, we got a public service announcement today that we're going to talk about. We have a in regards to when you guys come here to Cali. Then we're going to talk about a video. We're going to do a review of a video of Kevin Samuels regarding the passport boys or the blue book gentlemen that are out there. Was Kevin in support of what we're doing? And then we're going to talk about some things that I wish I knew before I started traveling. We're going to talk about those here on Love Crossing Borders. Make sure you guys do like Felicia always says, click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like me too. I'm about to go into the comment section right now with you guys. Hang out for a second. Next to Felicia being here, we got a big truck in the building from Kansas in the building. Damn Kansas boys at it again. Yeah. The Chiefs looking good this year. I see you, Felicia. It's like back-to-back Kansas. We got Black by Design and we got Felicia, them Kansas folks. So yeah, shout out to you, brother. Who else we got? Ariel in the building representing. Let's go. This is gonna be a good topic tonight. I'm really excited about the whole show from the Kevin Samuels part because we haven't done a Kevin Samuels video review in a while. This is a really good one. We got my uncle in the building who knows all my secrets. All my secrets. If anybody, I'm telling y'all now, about it might be one or two of y'all that could blackmail me in the chat. And guarantee one of those is Jeffrey Ghostface Taylor. He know all the secrets. He knows secrets the rest of the family don't know. They think they know. They don't know. There are tales to be told. So I'm telling y'all, if once I pass on, y'all just go to Jeffrey. He go ahead and get the spewing. Get the spewing. Tell us about him. Y'all can sit back and hear all the untold stories of Andre Spence. I mean, Jeffrey was there when I met Andre. Everything, the whole gambit when I came back home from Colombia. All right, and we got the live stream queen herself. It is not a live stream if it is not Felicia here. It's just not happening. I'm excited. We got new microphones coming. We got new lights coming, new camera coming, new camera equipment. We got a mix. Boy, y'all already know I get on your nerves now. Can y'all see me with a mixing board with the sound effects? Oh, I'm be pushing on every damn thing. Just be pushing on it. Once again, we're back Friday night drinking hand, baby. Drinking hand. I'm just drinking a little bit of Colombian rum tonight. I actually hijacked Andrea's Sprite. She gonna kill me, but she gone hanging out with her girlfriends tonight. Tonight is ladies' night, so they're gonna be hanging out tonight. So hey, tonight is my night when I hang out with y'all anyway. So y'all gonna hear a lot of this tonight. A lot of ice cubes. Y'all gonna hear more ice cubes than NWA. All right, let's get started. Public service announcement. First things first. A lot of you guys hit me up when it comes to traveling. Actually, let me go back to the comments. Then we'll go back to the public service announcement. Families in the building. Another family member, Victory, my boy, straight out of Ohio and Florida. The kinfolk right there. Good man right there. It's good man, Victory. Terrell representing. What's up, fam? What is up? Charles is here, like I said, the world traveler. Stefano as well. As well. Yeah, can't wait. Can't wait to get off work and put a drink in hand. And listen, man. Listen, tonight we're gonna go ahead and have one. I've had such a long day today, fellas. You know, I just was dropping video after video after video on some of our other channels. And then Andrea got monetized this week. Therefore, you know, we're going to start dropping a lot of our other videos that she's been working on behind the scenes onto her platform. So I'm excited for her. Andrea did a good job. I'm very proud of her. Very, very proud of her. And that goes to show you guys, I mean, in all sincerity, that goes to show you that, yes, you can meet good quality women in Colombia. Yes, you can meet a woman that's on your team in Colombia. And yes, you can help her bring the best out of her while in Colombia. You see how we did that? It would have been easy if it was just Andrea and Andrea, or it could have been easy if it was just me. But you sit back and you see Andrea do it all. That's all on her. All on her. So she accomplished that goal. So I'm proud of her in regards to doing that. And I'm glad that you guys got a chance to see the journey and watch the journey of a Colombian woman actually taking the reins and just doing it on her own, just like we saw with our girl Kizzy, just like we saw with our girl Maya, Afro Wahita, and the other Afro-Colombian sister that's up in Barranquilla that Ace helped out. So there are Afro-Colombian women out here that's doing it. Doing it. We try to get Paola to get her a show too. All right. Alfred is in the building. My bad. Alfred's in the building representing. Arda Will. What's up, brethren? Arda will be on world tour, man. we'll be on everybody live stream. Everybody. Will don't discriminate nowhere. Will like, what y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Chess? Y'all talk about checkers? What y'all talking about? The ladies. Well, that's my topic. We'll be everywhere. I ain't mad at you, Will. Shout out to you, brother. We'll call bullshit where it needs to be called. All right. Okay, we got the I think I got rid of this bot. Did I well, I hope I did. Let's see. Aman or Amin. I hope Amin. I hope I say that correctly. Question: the issues Russell faced in the Dominican Republic are those the same issues travelers face in Colombia? See, Russ's issues were different because Russ actually lived in DR. So there's a difference between living in DR and the issues that he faced, and visiting Colombia and the issues that I've never faced those issues. I have, I've been living in Colombia in different locations for 5 years, and mainly in Cali, and I haven't had those issues. And the brothers that I hang out with that's been living here just as long as I have, we haven't had those issues. But we have to remember, DR is an island where Colombia is a country made up of 5 different states, and every state does not reflect each other. Colombia is so different. I kid you not. If they had a president for every state, even though they have a governor, technically, you could tell the difference in each president or governor, I guess, in this case, because Colombia literally doesn't remind you of any other part that you've been to in Colombia. That's why you guys always hear me saying, yes, I'm coming out with the t-shirts. Medellin is not Colombia. Get that out your head. That's part one of the public service announcement before I go on into other comments. Rest in peace, Godfather. We miss you, man. We love you. Public service announcement about Medellin. If you are coming to Cali, and I have not and you're hitting me up for information. Let's put it like this: where to go here, where to go there, and I have not met you before, don't ask me for nothing. I don't trust Medellin dudes. Don't trust Medellin women. It ain't your fault. You didn't start this mess that happens in Medellin and Cartagena, but through me, through Andre. I'm not the gatekeeper or the mayor of Cali. I'm not saying it like that, but I'm talking about if you hit me up personally and say, Dre, where's the spots? I ain't gonna give you nothing if you're from Medellin and I haven't spoken to you before. So hit me up by way of email. Let's exchange numbers and we could chop it up on WhatsApp. And you like, okay, cool. He's a good dude. I see you when you get down here. But to sit back and just send me an email like some of you guys have been doing and say, Andre, meet me here. Andre, pick me up at the airport. Public service announcement number 2. If I have not spoken to you at all, you may be on this live stream, but if I have not spoken to you as a person, in other words, Dre, I think I'm coming down to Cali, even from Medellin. I'm thinking about coming down to Cali. Here's my phone number. I would like to speak to you about, could you pick me up from the airport? When I say I pick guys up from the airport, it is not a service that is part of who we are. It is not a service that's even a part of consultation. It's a part of the consultation because I already knew these guys by way of the consultation. You get it? They booked the consultation. I've talked to them for 2 hours. They're in the WhatsApp groups, so I'm talking to them all the time. So when they sit back and say, Dre, I'll be there I'm at the airport. But if I have not spoken to you, I'm not cutting you off. I'm just saying, hit me up with the email. We exchange phone numbers so I can talk to you. I'm not going to the airport to pick up a total stranger that I have never said 2 words to. I wouldn't expect you to do that for me. So remember, guys, if you need a ride from the airport, reach out to me with your phone number, or wait, I can reach out to you by way of WhatsApp, not emails and all that. I'm trying to converse with the person before I even dare get on the highway at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning to come pick you dudes up. And you on some, and I could tell in the tone of your voice, you on some fuckery. Because if anything, my uncle can tell you about us Taylors, we can talk you into something and talk you out of something. And as soon as you think, well, I'm talking to Andre, he a cool dude. In the back of my mind, red flags are going up while I'm talking to you. You won't be getting that ride. You won't be getting that ride. And I'll straight tell you, I said, man, I ain't feeling your energy, bro. And I'll tell you why. This, that, this. I suggest you take a taxi. Last public service announcement. And I mean this, guys. I love seeing you brothers. I kid you not. But sometimes you guys forget I live here. Bills to pay, responsibilities. Andre may want to say, hey, babe, I'm taking the truck to go da-da-da-da-da. Or Andre may say, babe, could you take me to the grocery store on this day? I might be able to pick you up from the airport. We talk and converse. Some of you guys forget I can't hang out with you all the time. I've got several businesses going on all at once, not just YouTube. I barely get a chance to talk to my own family. So if you guys come down, or if you email me and say, Andre, do you know what the hot spots are? Andre and I put together a list of the top 10 questions that are asked about Cali, Colombia. We will send that to you guys absolutely free, so you'll know where the best restaurant is, where the best spot to go, whether this, whether that is, just in case I don't have time to chop it up with you. But don't assume, because a lot of dudes do that. They assume on the first day they get here, me and Dre going hanging all day long. No, guys. Remember, I live here. I got a life here. It's just like if I come to New York and I say, Kings and Dreams, we doing this, that, and he like, wait a minute, I got football practice with my son. I got to go take care of this and that. I'm about to head over to Jersey and hang out with Flyboy Way. Dre, you just popped up from out of nowhere. I didn't know. So, guys, those are the public service announcements. Hey, if you coming from Medellin and we haven't talked at all, don't ask me about nothing about Cali. Nothing. You can't email me for nothing except for Dre, I need to ask you a couple questions. I'm down here in Medellin. I've been here a year. I had to tell a guy this past weekend. He was like, hey, I know I got a partner. He's a real cool dude. He's been in Medellin for about a year. That was the red flag right there for me. In Medellin for a year. Red flag. I ain't got nothing against Medellin, and I ain't got nothing. And he was like, man, he's a cool dude. And I knew the dude who was suggesting him. And he's a cool dude, good people. But if the person who's coming down, I've never heard or never met, at least be like, Dre, do you mind if I give you his number, or I give you that person's number, or whatever it may be? Don't be having a stranger from Medellin just cropping up in my face. I don't trust Medellin people. Never will. I don't trust y'all for nothing. I don't. I really don't. Y'all hear me say it all the time. And it comes along in a joke, and it's so funny until it happens. And y'all realizing, like in real life, when these cameras off, Andre really don't trust dudes coming from Medellin. Black, white, Asian, don't matter. I don't care. Don't care. It don't matter. It's good. Latin, don't matter. You could be born in Medellin. I don't even trust you. No, I don't trust Medellin people in Cali. Like I said, you could come to Cali and act a fool, but you'll never tell somebody that you learn how to act a fool through Andre. That's one thing that's guaranteed. Those are my public service announcements. Let me get back to giving the shout outs. What's up? QB Passport in the building, representing with the arm up and everything. All right, let me just scroll on down here. Let me not dip. What's up, fam? What is up? Grego in the building. Greg will be on tour too, man. Greg will be on everybody's live stream too while y'all playing. Make sure we put Grego's link in the description, guys, if you don't mind, if you have the link to his channel. Dre Mike 373 in the building, brothers and sisters. With that public enemy, brothers and sisters. Oh yeah. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Mike. Versace Arrows for summer night. Yeah. I love me some Versace. Very, very club smell. It is that it even when I think of Versace and sadly, of his death in South Beach, it reminds me every time I smell the smell. The bottle was amazing, first of all, that blue bottle. But when I smell the smell, it reminds me of all the good times that I was having in South Beach on Ocean Drive and on Collins Avenue. Hugo Boss Fall, yes, Spice Bomb, Extreme. Come on now. You naming off some of the best fall and winter classics. Yes. I'm telling you, Art of Will giving it to you right there. Some of those colognes, and they are not expensive, guys. They are not expensive. Some of the best fragrances that are and you can wear them. This is the cool part. You can wear them at any time of the day, just like he said, day and night. Yep, day and night. Absolutely correct. Those are colognes that I consider like the fresh out the shower cologne. Just they so subtle. Charles says, I remember when I was in Sao Paulo, and I was trapped on the dance. He said, I was trapped on the dance floor. Me and my lady, you see, I'm moving around, imitating the dance floor. Lady wouldn't let me chill in the cut. No, it's South America. All you wallflowers, all you big ass wallflowers. See, us tall, I can talk junk about y'all because I'm a tall dude. I'm a big dude too. Not big like big, but big. I ain't big as Charles. Charles a big boy. Kings of Dreams, big boys. Put them on the front line. But here in South America, and also DR, it's like they don't care. You gonna get yours on this dance floor. Y'all the main ones they dragging on the dance floor. And I'm gonna tell you something for real. Charles, Kings and Dreams, all you big boys. If you want to know who looks the smoothest on the dance floor when they finally get the steps down pat, us big boys. We are the smoothest because they don't expect us to be so smooth. They don't expect us. They always expect the skinny dude or the short dude to be able to do all these fly little salsa moves and twists and spins. But once we get it, The ladies love us like they love LL. So if you a big dude, start taking your salsa lessons. Start taking your bachata lessons. They love us big dudes. And I'm not even talking about just on height. You could be a 5'8" brother that's kind of like, you got your little buddy ball circle. Get on that dance floor and you get them steps down. Them ladies love you. Love you, love you, love you. Because it's obvious with the skinny dude or the just a regular shape dude. But when us big boys get on that dance floor and can do it, I've seen some big boys kill it, and be looking so smooth like it's second nature. So smooth. So don't let being a big boy fool you guys. That's what man, please, that's what keep me on the dance floor. I'm a tall dude and I ain't skinny. So I'm always out there. And anybody that's been here around me already know. Yeah, Dre do stay on that dance floor. 2010 about, oh yeah, that YSL, man. Oh man, that OWN. Oh man. I had some of that, man. 2 years ago, I had a bottle. Made a mistake and broke it. I broke that bottle, and I just got a bottle of Tom Ford's Black Orchid because I heard it was Michael Jackson's favorite cologne because it's a unisex cologne. And it's one of those colognes that if you ain't a dude with some balls, it ain't for you because it is unisex. You can tell. It's made for dudes that are like fashion dudes, dudes that come with with humor. Dudes like me, basically. Dudes that don't give, it's almost like a cologne that's like you like, I'm putting it on, I don't give a damn who care what they say. It's not a cologne that you get a lot of compliments with as far as, ooh, he's sexy. It's a cologne that's like, ooh, he smell good type of cologne. That's why you could tell Michael Jackson wore it. It took a confident man, but it took a dude that wasn't looking to be like, yeah, girl, he smells so sexy. Yeah, that's what that cologne was. That's what Tom Ford's Black Orchid is. It ain't for every dude. Andrea liked it on me. She really did. When I broke the bottle, she was mad. She was, Andre, what? How? Oh, no. Shout out to Elvis in the building. What's up, Dre? I like the video you made about Santo Domingo subway system. Yeah. Oh, thanks, brother. A lot of people don't even realize that they have a subway system in Santo Domingo. It is, I think it's the only Caribbean subway system. The only island that in the Caribbean that actually has a subway, beautiful too. So if you guys haven't had a chance to check that video out, he said I like it a lot. It's clean cut trains. Yeah, it's like they just built it a month ago. Very, very clean. It's crazy how you go to other locations that don't have as much, but Medellin subway system, Santo Domingo's and DR subway system, excuse me, looks better than any subway system that I've been to in New York. I mean, in the States, New York's, Chicago's, Cleveland's, trash in the United States. And then you go to just the island in the Dominican Republic, the island of Dominican Republic, and you see this beautiful subway system. You like, man, what the hell going on in my state, in my country? Maurice in the building, representing. What's up, fam? Them 313 boys, they at it again, mom. They go that man, mama. They go that man. What up, fam? Tom Ford, yep, Orchid hidden too. Yeah. I'm glad that you brought it up. Yep. I had that. I've been meaning to get another bottle. Gail, the most sweetest woman. I am a blessed man. I'm a blessed man. It's like the only women that come on our platform are normally very feminine, ladylike, good women. I appreciate that about you ladies. I really do. I do not take that for granted. That's why I want to give you, Felicia, Gail the Southern Belle, your flowers, because you ladies are extreme examples to letting men know, hey, there's still some good women in the States. Don't get it twisted. All right. Make sure you got moderators. If you don't mind, make sure you put Gail Nelson's channel in the description so guys can subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. I'm telling you, you dude missing out, boy. And she, boy, whoo. Don't let that picture fool you. That's her for real, for real. Yeah. With the softest voice. I'm like, goodness gracious, girl. I said, I ain't mad at you. You need to teach voice lessons to other women. Just voice lessons. For real. Girl, if you want to keep your man, just talk like this. Congratulations. Oh, we got some congratulations for Gail. What's going on? I'm missing out. Gail, you got to let me know what's going on with the congratulations. Gail Nessa has, how has your day been? See, I'm dipping now. I'm being nosy. Is Rainy yours? Oh. Okay, let me get up that conversation. Grown folks talking, you know. Let me go in the back room with the rest of the kids. Oh, there we go. Everybody doing good. Everybody conversing. All right. Oh, Mississippi is in the building. All right. SSI, cricket letter, IPPI. All right. The land of the David. Boy, you talking about? Y'all might not see me in the land of Mississippi, but one of my best friends lives there. She was raised there, and she's in Olive Branch, Mississippi right now. Good friend. There, you know, I was a David Banner fan still to this day. Whatever Banner did, I was buying it, man. That was my dude. Okay, let's see. And who else was from there? Was the dude Grit from Mississippi? Grit. I remember there was a rapper from Mississippi. I don't know if he was Grit from Atlanta, because I remember I liked the dude's style. I was kind of like on that dude's music for about a good year, man. Good Southern rapper, man. See, I like my Southern rappers to have flow and ability to rap, not just because they have a Southern accent. Okay, what's going on, teacher in chat? Got a little dry wine, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm about to do a refill. You see, this is going on already. I'm about to do a refill. We are actually tonight just trying to finish off this bottle. Do I got it right? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got it right. Finish off this bottle of rum. We wanted to bring us back some rum from Havana, but when the electricity was going out and all we could do was wait 3 days for the airport, the last thing we was thinking about was buying a bottle of anything. We just wanted to get out of there. Andrea told me the other day, she said, I was having dreams like, what if we never make it out? I was like, they'll kick you out, girl, in 90 days, okay? Don't worry about making it out. They will kick you out in 90 days. You ain't from, no matter what's going on with electricity, you are not from Cuba, so they would have kicked us out anyway. Oh, I love Andrea, boy. Shout out to Andrea. Shout out to her girls hanging out tonight. Girls' night out. Girlfriends, boyfriends always ask, does Andre ever worry about you being out? I'm breaking up a piece of ice. There we go. Does Andre ever worry about you, hanging out with your girls? And does he ever call and check up on you? She like, no, my husband don't be tripping like y'all do. And she right. I'm a grown man. I ain't got no business and no time to be chasing. Got an eyelash in my eye. No business and no time to be chasing a grown woman around in the name of love. That's not about to happen. What's up, Passport Shy in the building? Represent, brother. Represent. Good man right there. That's a good man. Good man. All right. Moderators, could somebody get this Philadelphia Eagle winning? Never lost a game this year. One of the strongest defenses. Quarterback just running all over the league. Every team in the NFL is like they say the NFL right now is 100 touchdowns behind of what it had last year. That's how bad football is this year, except for the Philadelphia Eagles. There you go. I am not a hater. We talked about it before the league started, and everything that you said has come to pass so far, brother. I ain't mad at you. I'm surprised that everybody. I'm surprised that the Giants have won at least 45 games. The Cowboys, the Jets, Jets, Jets. The Jets are winning. Man, I ain't mad at them. I am not mad at them. And let me know if I'm freezing, guys. Let me know. All right. And don't forget that the topics tonight, the first one is we're going to do a review of a Kevin Samuels video that our girl Chantel Simone did. Make sure that we drop her video, her channel in the description. Sweetheart. She supports Passport Brothers to the nth degree. She was the sister that was on Zoom to Thailand with our girl Courtney Michelle, who we love so much as well. And so she did a video on Kevin Samuels and what she felt, how he thought about the Passport Bros, the Passport movement, and which direction was do we think that he would go, or how he would feel about what we're accomplishing so far. All right, let me get out of the way. We got Blade running the building, just like we got Grizzo representing in the building with the hat. Hey, Grizzo, let me know what that hat is. Is it Boston? It looks like Alabama color hat, but let me know. Said the avid sports fan. See, I'm one of those sports fans that I don't hate on other teams if they're having a winning season. I support them because when it's my turn, I'm gonna talk stuff too. Just like my Raiders only won one game. I'll take it. Hey, I know. All you Christian McCaffrey men, my mind is trying to wrap around saying Christian McCaffrey in a San Francisco 49er jersey. Woo, that was like that's going to be like seeing Jerry Rice in a Raiders jersey, or when Marcus Allen went to Kansas City. Uncle Dre going to give the airport library. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Once again, guys, I'm all sincerity. If you're a person that haven't reached out to me and say, Dre, I'd like to talk to you about an airport ride. Here's my phone number. I never leave you guys hanging when you give me your phone number. I always text you or on WhatsApp or just call you directly on WhatsApp. Reach out to me so I can know who the hell you are, because I would do the same courtesy for you. I would not assume. Listen, guys, we're not Uber. We are not Uber. We're not taxi drivers. I just like, being the face that you guys see when you first come to the country for the first time, and letting you know, okay, I'm here, I'm safe, I'm good, cool. My boy Dre there, cool. I don't care who you are. Just let me at least be able to talk to you one time, two times before you get here. Can you do that? That's all I ask. If you need a ride, at least email me and leave me your number so we could talk, or at least know I could talk to you and say, hey, my schedule is so and so and so and so on that day, but let me see what I could do for you. Those type of things. But if I don't get a chance to talk to you, we lost. And as for you Medellin brothers, if I don't talk to you, I don't know you. And if I don't know you, I don't show you. That's not about to happen. I don't trust y'all for nothing. And you might be the coolest dude. Talk to me, TV. Man, I like that. I like that. Shout out. You to change the name. Okay, Profe, I see what you're doing behind the scenes, behind our backs. I see what you're doing. You to change the name. Talk to me. Talk to me in Spanish. Hey, if you guys want to get your Spanish game down, this is the man. Now, I don't know what his channel plug is now. So you have to let me know if this is a new channel title, or let us know. Shout out to the chat. Speaking of chat, let me go scroll on down. Oh, man, I didn't get the chance to see the super chats. Victory in the building. My family, my brother got to cut tonight short. Still want to drop something in the offering plate. Thank you, Victor, man. I appreciate you, man. I love you more than you realize, man. You're a good man. Good man. Good night. All right, I'll talk to you later, man. Yeah, that's my dude right there, straight out of Florida. He good people, man. Good people. That's the brother who I was telling y'all, hey. Remember I told the story about the dude that was being nice to the lady, the cute security guard? at the hotel down, big giant hotel. It's not a motel. It's one of the main hotels here in Cali, right? And the dude would just go in and out the hotel and be nice to the lady, just by just being cordial. And then when we got ready to leave, the head security dude, looking like ex-military, came up and just threw he just kind of like slid the phone number. Her boss, this the dude right here. We both sitting up in the truck looking like we about to head to the airport. We both looking like, what this big man walking over here for? He was like smooth with it. There you go, player. I was like, okay, little show. I see your work, victory, little show. Cool dude, man. That was a real cool moment. Yeah. All right, the navigator's in the building representing with the fly furrow and everything. All right, I hope I got everybody. Hope I got T Chooker. All right, in the buildings. See, I haven't smelled that one. Let me write that one down. I'm glad that you said that. I always like a new good scent that I haven't smelled before. Let me write that down right now. Thank you, brethren. JM is in the building. We get started now. How do you make sure that you don't break your colognes in your luggage when you're traveling? Usually I bring the really small sample versions. Like I've got like 3 creeds that are just a small sample version of creeds, like the Silver Mountain, the Irish Tweed, and I forget. I got a smaller. No, I don't have the smaller Ventus. I gave it to Ace when he came here last year. So I had my small one. I was like, you know what? Let me go and slide that Creed Ventus to my boy. So I gave it to Ace. It was like a nice bottle too. And so usually I take the smaller ones, but usually when it comes to a cologne, because I know that there are thousands of pounds of pressure on my travel bag, of bags on top of bags inside the airplane while we're traveling, right? So I usually just wrap it up in a towel. You know, like if I have a beach towel, my colognes go in the towel. One bottle will go in one towel on one side of my my bag. Even if I bring in a big one, it'll go in a towel or a socks or one of my best ones. I got big feet. I'll slide a cologne in my shoe that's inside of my travel bag in a minute. And then when I get to where I need to be, bam, I'm good. So all those big feet boys, slide it in your shoe. I'm famous for that one. Hey, I'm so famous for it. It's times until I put the shoe on, I'm looking around for the cologne. Like, man, where did I put that cologne? Babe, have you seen that cologne? I ain't seen it. I swore I packed that cologne. And then like a day and a half in the middle of the trip, all of a sudden I'm ready to put the shoes on, the extra pair of shoes and I go to stick my feet into the shoe. And guess what I find? The missing cologne. So sometimes I forget I put it in the shoe. But yeah, that's what I usually do. I usually either wrap it up in a towel or a shirt or some shorts. But I usually just stick it into one of my shoes, man. I keep it pushing. And you ain't got to have a shoe that big. You ain't got to be size 12s and 13s. You could do this size 10s and 8s, and you can still fit a cologne off in there. I be putting colognes in my shoe and all type of charger plugs for my cell phone chargers. What's up, Bolak? In the building, 313 family. Let's go and get started, guys, with the video that Chantel did, and we're going to do a review of the Kevin Samuels video. So let me know if you guys can hear it well. If you can't hear it, let me know. If I haven't got a chance to get to you guys, I know there we go. Let me hit Stefano first. Don't sleep on the foot, man. Listen. For the last 2 years for my fantasy football, the person that's helped me win is Debo And this year, who was a great substitute was Wilson Jr., Jeff Wilson Jr. I've had George. I told y'all I'm the tight end whisperer when it comes to fantasy football. My tight end whispering game is tight. Everybody else tight ends could be faltering, and I'll find somebody that I know had just got out of college. He all shy sitting on the bench, and I'm like, man, I followed that dude in college. I know what he doing. And bam. And my last discovery that I shared with the world and have had him every year ever since, George Kittle. Didn't nobody know nothing about George Kittle. Man, by the time they discovered George Kittle, I had 2 back-to-back championships. 2 back to, and at this time period, I was playing in an office league against my boss and my boss's boss. Man, I think I talk now. Man, don't get me on fantasy football with my boss and his boss. Man, I had him bend the knee like it's Game of Thrones. Bend the knee. Give me that money. And they be mad. Oh, the white boys used to be so mad when they gotta pay the piper after I win the championship back to back. Shout out to Kittle and the San Francisco 49ers. Yeah, so y'all just signed. I know you was dancing in the streets when y'all sang McCaffrey. McCaffrey is probably one of the only running backs right now outside of Saquon Barkley that's got like 100 yards in the last 5 games. But shout out to the Jets with Bryce Hall, that young kid. He's bringing it. Yeah. I got him on a couple of my teams. All right. Shout out. I see a super chat that came in. Let me hit that first. From Grizzo. For your wife struggling to pronounce my name. And I'm telling y'all, Andre is one of the most, this one thing I can say. She is probably the most polite woman I've ever met. Andrea makes me be polite without even saying anything. She is so polite and sweet to everybody that she meets. Like, if we go on the streets, she's just so nice to everybody, so polite, so professional. It's like, okay, let me be nice. You know, me, I'd be like, all right, nah, I can't be like that because I'm with Andrea. She's sweet. So let me be nice. But yeah, so when she tries to pronounce something for somebody, it's definitely Grizz. Blame it on her head and not on our heart, because she tries, and she's come a long way with her English. She started when Andrea was in college. Here's how it worked in Colombia. You know, in the States, to get your bachelor's, it's 4 years. Here it's 5 years. They don't have a 12th grade. They graduate in the 11th grade. So Andrea and them start going to college. That's why you see so many Colombian women mature early, because they're out in the world at 16, to where we get out in the world at 17, 18. So they're going to college. So they finish off college. They're done. So part of Andrea's going to school and graduating with her BA in accounting and business management was she had to learn English, because, you know, if you're going to do international accounting, you can't just know Spanish. You got to be able to have international clients. And so she made sure that she went to school. Even when she was in high school, her and her brother went to school, who went to college too, which is rare. You got 2 kids in one household that went to college and everything paid up. Man, y'all sleeping on your girl Andrea. She come from good stock, good folk, good people. So she lived in Medellin. So she dated an American there, ex-military brother. Shout out to you, military brothers. And yeah, he effed it up, as you can tell. But at the end of the day, she's always been into management and the you know, just being a leader. She was a part of, like, the student council in high school. You know how we had the student council? Andrea was the president of the student council in high school. And she told me today she was shy when she was young. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I was shy. She said, I never imagined me in front of a camera. So thank you guys for all the support that you give her and all the love that you guys give her in the groups, in the WhatsApp groups, and all the questions y'all ask her. Anybody that wants to be in the WhatsApp group, it is only $25 to get in. It's been around for 4 years, and it's over 150 of us, and we talk about anything, whether it be politics, whether it be investments. A lot of you guys in the chat are in the group. I mean, in this chat right now are in the group. If you want to get into the group, just email me, aspence2011. Like I said, it's only $25 donation. And we talk about anything. It's called the Colombian Masterminds. We talk about anything that has to do with anything that's positive that centers around relocation. That's why I didn't see it today. I went on the website. I didn't see any change today as far as the digital nomad visa showing up, but it's supposed to be tomorrow anyway. It's supposed to be the official day. So we talk about that in the group. We talk about language exchange. We talk about crypto. We talk about buying property. We talk about, hey, are you in this city? Because I'm on my way to that city. Or have you ever been to this city? We got couples that are in the group. We got one couple we're going to go see the soccer game with tomorrow with our girl D and a couple of you brothers that have come down here this week. We're going to see our soccer game with. So it's going to be a bunch of us going to get something to eat at the Afro-Colombian Pacific Coast restaurant. Oh, yeah. And then we're going to go see the soccer game. And then probably have some drinks and stuff after that and just hang out all day long. But my point is, a lot of our communication that we all have with each other is by way of the WhatsApp group. And so if you want to get into the WhatsApp group, aspence2011 at Gmail, so much information that's shared. All right. James in the building. What's up, fam? Hey, Dre, I will definitely be contacting you for a consultation, brother. Oh, thanks, Jay. You just let me know. I look forward to it. You just let me know what the other public service announcement was. Do some of you guys remember when Chris Rock first got his first famous skit that he did when he was on SNL on Saturday Night Live? The first skit that put Chris Rock on the map on Saturday Night Live was how much is that? He walked into a McDonald's. He was like, how much is that Big Mac? He was like, $1.99. Well, what if I take the cheese off? How much is that? What if I just get the bun? How much is that? Remember that skit? This happened more than one time, guys. I've had some of you brothers email me as if y'all was Chris Rock. Y'all find out what the cost is for the consultation. Cool. Then y'all say, well, how much is that if I only wanted? One brother, bless his heart, man, I had to just cut him off. One brother hit me up last week. Dre, I want to do a consultation. Cool. But then started asking me a bunch of consultation questions. I was like, oh, I recognize this. I'm in sales. I've been in sales for 30 years, guys. You can't sell a seller. I'm like, okay, I see where you're going with this. So I answered a couple questions. Okay, cool. But he kept asking. I say, brother, though most of those are consultation questions. Well, I don't need 2 hours or an hour. All I need is 30 minutes. I said, well, you know what? I'll give you a deal. This is how much 30 minutes will cost. Well, okay. I'll talk to you in the morning, Dre. Great. Next morning, he started, oh, yeah, I got some more. I got a couple of questions for you. He said, what about this, that, and I said, great questions. But everything that you've asked so far are consultation questions. And so he was like, well, all I need is 10 minutes. I said, you know what? Cool. But you do know 10 minutes is the same price as 30 minutes. Oh, well, I said, no. I said, you know what? Don't do that because you're a brother. Hook me up, brother. I don't like that. I don't like that. If you guys know, in other, when Tailor Made Dream says get a consultation from Andre or anybody else that has a consultation from me, no, I'm thorough. I answer every single question. If I don't know the answer, I'll research you. We're doing charts and we're doing evaluations, cost analysis. if you've ever done a consultation with me, you know it is a thorough consultation. And you are able to get into the group for free. Therefore, you're able to answer other questions. And I put you in other groups that I'm part of the administrators for. So usually you end up in 2 or 3 different groups because I want you to have all the information. I don't hold back nothing during the consultations. But do not come looking for the brother Chris Rock hookup. Can I get a consultation if I only got a bun? If I bring my own buns, Dre, can I get a? Don't do that. Don't do that, because you wouldn't do that to other people. You really wouldn't do that to other people. So don't do that. Don't do that to your brothers. Don't do that, because I wouldn't do that to you. And I've paid for consultation, and and I've purchased other people's books, and I've done things in courses. The only way I've been able to accomplish what we've been able to accomplish on YouTube was to get consultation, get courses, come out that money. Come out that money, Dre. But I was able to 4, 5, 6x that consultation. Kid you not, dudes. So I never have. I've had dudes that I've done consultations with, and they were like, I did a consultation with your boy. I ain't saying who your boy is, man. It was nothing like this. I got I chose Taylor Made Dreams, the consultation list. He was like, I ain't doing all that. He said, I'll do this, that, and this. He said, but Dre, you give him everything. I said, man, I'm just thinking about if it was me, man, I would want to know as much information as possible. Thanks for the donation, just like Jay. Thanks for the donation, just like Felicia said. Thank you, Felicia. But yeah, man, they hit, brother was like, he said, well, I only need 10 minutes. I'm like, what type of consultation you can get in 10 minutes? That's not even a car. I can't say hello to you in 10 minutes, how your day is going in 10 minutes. You know how I am. Oh, I had to say, oh, St. Louis, the Cardinals in the building, St. Louis. Yeah, man. Wow. Shout out to St. Louis in the building. Yeah, man. I used to, man, when them Rams was there. Whoo. All right. What's up, Dre? Vernon in the building. What's up, baby? He said, what up, Dre? I'm cheating on y'all with the Suns game. Do what you got to do, baby. Do what you got to do. I ain't mad at you, man. I'm a sports fan, man. I'm such a sports fan. I'm the dude that sit up there and watch the little Canadian sport where they be with the broom and going across the ice and just sliding real smooth. I forgot the name of it. They just be, man, I watch any sport. Cricket, I don't care. I don't care. As long as it's competitive, I'll be watching I just finished watching the world's, I've been watching it for years, like the world's strongest man competition, and they always come up with something new to do. And you be like, man, honestly, how you doing that this year? Marathon competitions, anything, man. I love sports, man, in general. So yeah. Andre, you don't have to say the soccer game. Rep your team. Yeah, oh man, America de Cali. Yeah, I didn't know this. America de Cali is the only team in the world with the devil on their logo. I didn't know that. Only professional sports team in the world with the devil on their logo. Excuse me, guys, for the cough. Whew. You got because I wasn't, even though you guys didn't know this earlier this week, I really wasn't feeling that good. So you know how you get that last cough with the last bit of the cold, you're feeling great, but you get that last bit of the phlegm trying to fight like, no, yeah, go. You got to go, Cole. You got to go. In the name of Jesus, I'm healed by his stripes. All right, yeah, the SNL. Yeah, man. A lot of people forget that Chris Rock got started on SNL. On Saturday Night Live. They just forgot about that because he was supposed to be like the second wave of Eddie. Dre, I'm definitely, what's up, Jay? I'm definitely not that brother. I do remember that skirt. That skit. Yeah, Jay. Man, that dude had me. And this is the funny part. I didn't tell him this, but I'm telling y'all. I had a long day. And remember, I just mentioned to y'all, I have been feeling sick all week, a little under the weather. So as soon as I get off the live stream with you guys, straight to the shower, straight to bed. Because I know I got to get, a lot of guys don't realize I have a whole other channels and a whole nother brand and completely different business outside of YouTube. So I got to get as much sleep as possible while feeling a little under the weather. So your girl been spoiling me, making sure I'm all right, blah, 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 blah. But for the most part, I'm like, going as soon as I get comfortable, I get a little information post from email. Tell the brother, hey, just no, I think it's from Facebook. It's from Facebook alert. And so I tell the brother, I say, just hit me up on WhatsApp, blah, 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 blah. Y'all know how I do. And so he hit me up, and I could tell it was just like the hook me up, brother. It was a hookup. It had nothing. It was like kind of slide in questions. And in the beginning, even when I recognized, I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and, because I'm not trying to judge, let me go ahead and answer these last couple questions, see what happens. All right, cool, Dre. I see you in the morning. Then it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. He hit me with like 3, 4 more. And I'm like, I recognize this. I recognized it the night before, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt to see if the next day I'm just seeing things. But then being in sales, I said, okay, I see what he's doing. And I straight told him. And I wasn't disrespectful. And I told him, I said, brother, you cannot be doing that to your own people. I say, if I got to sit up there and come out of thousands and thousands every year for consultations and courses and books so I can be better, there is no way in the world you cannot come out of just even the cost that I gave you for a half an hour, and you can't do that. I say, it's cool. I say, cool, bro. I said, but don't do nobody like that. I say, I don't care if they black, white. I don't care about the color part. I say, just don't be doing people like that, making us look bad because you try to be a side, trying to be what they call the scammers. I think they call them in the States now. Just scamming people for information. Shout out, brother. How black men prosper. We pay each other in full. Anything less is disrespect. Yeah. And if you guys have been on any platform that I've been on, in the comment section, I'm feeding the super chats. We purposely whether we get super chats or anything from anybody else, we purposely every month put a certain amount of money to the side for nothing but to support mainly Black YouTubers. That's why when you see me on there, if I don't say Felicia, Gail, the other Gail Nelson can attest. If I'm on somebody's channel, I don't say nothing unless it's a super chat. I want them to be able to have the money to be able to buy more equipment or to get a course that they were like, if I could get this last $300, I want to be a part of that last $300. I want to be a part. I'm always feeding. It's rarely that you see me put something in the comment section. I just sit back. And if you do see me do that, usually I've already gone through all my allowance of super chats with all the channels. But I'm telling you, we come out of a lot of money, not including on the other channel. This time of the year, for November and December, we give away $50 every week because we know that most of our subscribers on like on one of our other channels, Mostly Money, are older people over the age of 65. Extra $50 a week could go a long way for somebody during these winter months. We could have just said we're gonna give $100 a week away. We want to get to that point, but right now we're giving away every year we do it $50 a week, $50 a week. During the pandemic, we gave away the whole summer, the whole year. Me and a tech show, Dave, TEC. Make sure you guys subscribe to Tech Show. We gave away $100 a week for a whole year of 2020. Whole year. I kid you not. So when we say we give, that wasn't including all the food that we donated. That wasn't including all that me and Andre donated. We knew that when people were in need, we need to step up too. You can't just receive and not bless people too. So when dudes come with us with that little side hustle thing like they do in the States, like hook me up, brother. I don't like that. I don't like that. Shout out to Vernon. What's up, Dre? I already read that one. Oh, yeah, you already said the consultation. Oh, where am I? I'll watch for you. I'll watch for you on the consultation. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. All right, let me get out the way and let's listen to our brother Kevin. I'm about to go over here and get us started with. Let me move Vern out the way for a second. The man. There we go. I could have just did that before. And let me know if we got the volume right.
As a black man, you're told that you need to go out and compete with the rest of the world, but you must remain loyal. And I say, yes, remain loyal to you. You and your purpose.
Yesterday, I posted a video on how the Passport Bros movement exposed a lot of female content creators who popped up when Kevin Samuels went viral. They claim that they support Kevin Samuels' message, but are going hard in the paint fighting against Passport Bros leaving. I received a lot of comments on whether or not Kevin Samuels is the Passport Bros or if he would have even supported the Passport Bros movement.
Let's stop right there for a second. I'm going to slide it back. Thank you very much for letting me know that the volume is good also. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, let's read this. Let's not let this slide by. Chantel, once again, our sister Chantel Simone, that's who's speaking. Our little Jamaican sister that supported us so much in the passport community. She could easily be like a lot of other sisters that's kind of like throwing us to the wolves, but she doesn't at all. And she's so ladylike and very elegant. She is, man. I'm gonna stop putting some watering it down. Whoever get her, get that man a dap. He came up. Whoever her dude is, he get the Dre salute. Some of y'all got some good women that's on y'all team, and I see y'all just when y'all just walk by with y'all woman, and I just give the Dre salute in my mind. I'm like, go ahead, brother. I ain't mad at you, bro. Right here in the video, it says a person put in the comments. She said, they say, I don't think Kevin Samuels, R.I.P. rest in power, supported or would have supported the passport movement. I think he'd want us to stay here. So this had to be a brother. He'd want us to stay here for women to get their stuff together. Do you guys really believe that Kevin would have wanted that? Kevin would have wanted us to stay here and women to get their act together. I think he was an advocate for the black family in America. Number two. Number one, do you think that Kevin would have want only the brothers to stay here? I want to hear what you guys have to say. Number two, do you think that Kevin only thought about brothers and sisters in America? He said, once again, he said, I haven't seen the dating coaches or image influencers back to Passport Brothers. Quite the opposite, actually. You might be reaching for this one. Let me see what you guys have to say real quick. So you don't know how to accept the opinion of others, yet you call yourself a moderator. Charles, moderators have no opinion. I'll repeat, Charles, moderators have no opinions. Guys that are going back and forth with Charles, if you are a moderator, you have no opinion. Your 2 cents really does not matter. It's not supposed to matter. It really doesn't. Felicia, Gail, they can tell you how it's done. I've never seen Felicia put her opinion in. I've never seen Gail put her opinion in on any of the platforms. And we know we see these ladies on every single platform. If you're going to be a moderator, you're going to have to bite the bullet and not give you a personal. And I know you may have experience. I know you might have say, but what about this, Dre? I got you. But it don't matter when you're a moderator. It doesn't matter. Your opinion, your job as a moderator is to sit back, make sure that no feuds go on between people, make sure no bots pop up, and to make sure that the guys and the ladies, if I say, hey, this channel is a really good channel, let's make sure we support it by making sure we put their information in the live stream, in the description. That's the moderators. But your opinion, Charles, he's right. I got to give it to him on this one, bro. I love you. You know you my boy. We talk all the time offline. All the time. But if the brother's right, he right. I ain't no hater, though. I ain't mad at y'all. But he right on that one. All right. So moderators, no opinions, please. I love you, though. You my dog. Hur, hur. Okay, let's get back to Kevin. This is the most important part. Let me clear this out. Clear this out real quick.
Kevin Samuels is the Passport Bros, or if he would have even supported the Passport Bros movement. Now, I don't know Kevin Samuels personally, and he was not my mentor. However, I did watch hours of his videos, and in my personal opinion, it's safe to assume that he would have supported the Passport Bros movement. Kevin Samuels was very influential when it comes to topics on dating and relationships. And many of us, myself included, values his perspective. This is not a conversation about who is right or wrong. This is simply an opportunity to hear everybody's perspective. In a live stream he did just 6 weeks before his passing, he encouraged Black men to sell out to femininity. I clipped a few pieces of that live stream to review. Please leave your thoughts in the comment section below, but I beg of you, please be respectful and please be logical.
Use your common sense.
It is time to sell out. There's only one thing that matters when it comes to picking a woman. And this now going forward, and it's always mattered, but if she's feminine, her femininity matters. Let the cream rise to the top. I want all my men of value. I don't care what race you are. I want you to start expanding your options. I want you to start expanding your options and dealing only with women who are feminine. Feminine to your masculine. This is about evolution and growth. And Christ had to leave Nazareth. You're going to have to separate yourself from a lot of things that people use to control you. And one of the ways they use to control you is upon your mate selection. Now, only men in general, Black men in particular, are the only ones who are really, truly targeted this way. As a Black man, you're told that you need to go out and compete with the rest of the world, but you must remain loyal. And I say, yes, remain loyal to you and your purpose. Gentlemen, ask yourself a question. Have you ever dated a feminine woman? Have you ever been well treated by a woman? Seriously. I've told the story about the first time I had a woman actually do the most selfless thing when I was sick. Came over to my condo, brought groceries, made soup, brought my favorite pizza. While she was cleaning up the house, disinfecting and all that other stuff, made sure I was taken care of, topped me off and left. I was confused. You hear stories about men talking about they're going out of the country and then they're being around women who really like men for men and understand how to treat a masculine man. As you start to sell out, you're going to hear a lot of shit from the people who cannot buy in. See, the people who don't want you to sell out, they want you to stay around them because they cannot or they are not willing to buy in. Make no mistake, if they don't want to play ball, Godspeed. Guys, we live shorter lives than women. We get into our value later than women. What does that mean? Gentlemen, you don't have time to waste. Women get their value and their beauty up front. They have to maintain. Men have to earn their value, and we live shorter. So it is time to sell out because you don't want to be a 40-year-old man out here. Well, most men, I don't say you, most men don't want to be 40-year-old nomad bachelors. This is why when it's time for you to start looking for a woman, you got to go with a woman who already is there, not in process, not who wants to change, not who wants to get better. So, gentlemen, it is time to sell out for femininity because the hardcore reality of it is this. You live a shorter life. Every year you wait to find that perfect woman is 1 year out of your legacy, 1 year out of the input for your kids. So let's ask the hard question. Kevin, are you saying that black men should start dating non-black women? Yes. Yep. Without a doubt, yes. Mm-hmm. I say the black men should start dating feminine women, black or otherwise. Let me turn up the lights so you can see my face. Let me turn up the lights and switch the camera so you can see my face so there's no doubt in what I'm saying. Black men should start dating feminine women first. Full stop. Feminine women. Now, that means that the mothers of the women that are out there can choose to raise their daughters to be feminine, beautiful, inspirational, fit, friendly, cooperative, and submissive, childless.
All right, that was basically most of what Kevin had to say, the message that he was putting out to us. See, the oily face is starting to come back up. But at the end of the day, guys, do realize this when it comes to what Kevin was saying. He was saying that if you're going to be, let's put it in our situation. If you're going to be a blue book gentleman, if you're going to be a blue book gentleman, go for a feminine woman. Because a lot of us are making the mistake of going after beautiful women and ain't nothing feminine about them except for halfway of how they treat us. You see how Kevin described when he was sick, how the woman came, cleaned everything, made sure he was all right, gave him some fire head, and moved up out of there. I mean, went on ahead about her business and made sure that he was good. Cool. Pay for play, you ain't gonna get that. And I'm cool with dudes that do the pay for play. I ain't mad at you. But you are not going to experience the full scale of what Kevin just said go after with pay for play. Does she walk feminine? Yes. Does she look feminine? Very sexy, very ladylike. Does she speak feminine for the most part? Is the intimacy amazing? Yes, it is. But what you get with pay for play, that's not what Kevin is saying. Y'all with me? What Kevin is saying is there is a level of femininity that we should be selling ourselves out to. And if all you are constantly doing is going for either beautiful bottom feeders, party girls in these countries, or pay for play, you are doing yourself as a man. Remember, he said we as men fall into the best of who we are in our older years, meaning the 35s, meaning the 45s, meaning the 55s and the 65s. The best of who we are as men. I just read a statistic the other day, just in case you guys have never heard it before. The statistic of happiness blew me away. We reach our happiness peak in life, male and female, at 23 is one of the happiest years of our lives. Between 22, 23, 24, a little bit of 25. And guess what the other happiest time of our life is? 65, 64, 63, 67. I never, now it was like, now I get tailor-made. Now I get, it's not about the late, he's happy. He's going to the peak of happiness in life. He's climbing, he doesn't even realize he's climbing up the psychological mountain of happiness. Now I understand Russ. He's at a point in life that many of us wish we could get to, and that's why he is so at peace and happy. But the other thing that he does, he keeps bottom feeders away as far as like getting in serious relationships with them or marrying them. And he acknowledges this girl is a party girl. This girl is the one I have my children by. This girl is for the, he acknowledges that this person is for that. But at the end of the day, what Kevin is saying is this, a 57-year-old man is saying is this. And a 55-year-old man is telling you this on this side of travel. You guys, if you're going to do what Kevin just said, you cannot sit back and pay for it. I'm telling you, you cannot pay for true femininity in any country. Ever. Ever. You will not be able to buy yourself a Gail Nelson in the States. You won't be able to buy Gail, the Southern Belle, a Felicia, a Chantel, a Danica Marie. And Danica let you know I'm from St. Louis and I'm straight hood. And yet she still has a strong feminine side that you can't deny. You dang sure ain't coming here and gonna have an Andrea. And she a Scorpio, so sting. My point in saying this is, and the point in bringing this up with Kevin is, he's right. You need to sell out to femininity. Stop going to other countries, and if it ain't a sister there, then you ain't going. Some of y'all dudes, are you selling yourself short? Short. When you could be, some of you dudes could be like, I got a partner. Y'all seen him before in the chats. And he was the first brother to come visit me in Cali before Ace. He blew me away during the interview with one statement. This dude is the most chocolatey, long dreads going down his back, brother. I'm talking about blow my chocolate away. He has never kissed a sister a day in his life. I'll say, dude, you've been all over Africa. Now, since then, he probably has by now. He in South Africa now, so come on now. But knowing him, he's been with every culture. And he says he's found it easier to find femininity in other cultures than it was in our own culture. We're talking about just a regular brother from PA. From PA. You like a dude from Philadelphia has never kissed a sister? A chocolate brother? He said, I've never have, Dre. Now that, of course, has probably changed, but he said he never had. He found more enjoy in his resume of countries is big. Other than, and I told Tobias this the other day, I say, other than Tobias the Traveler, I don't know any other brother that can sit next to him as far as traveling, living in, and going to the amount of countries that this brother's gone to. And I mean, not just passed in by way of airport. What's my whole spiel and what I'm saying? My point is what I'm saying is Kevin is absolutely correct. It's time for you dudes to sell out to femininity no matter where you find it. That's what my point is, because that's what I did. I took away, I love my sisters, sexy, gorgeous. There's nobody more beautiful than a black woman. Dudes, these sisters here, Brazil. We're talking about U.S. women, gorgeous women. I'm talking about the ones that's in shape and going to the gyms and doing what they need to do. We can't sit back and say that there are no gorgeous women in the United States. We crazy. Some of those beautiful women in Paris, sisters, all throughout Africa, the mothers of the curve, the Ethiopian sisters, Mongolia, Rwanda, gorgeous, beautiful black women. But they are not famous no matter where you go on the planet. It's sad to say black women are not famous for femininity. Kevin says sell out to femininity. He's right. I did that years ago before I came to this location, to Colombia. Most of the women that I dated in the States were very, very feminine women. Well, why did you marry one, Dre? I did. Y'all know I was married for 14 years. Don't be acting like y'all ain't watched all the videos. Y'all better have watched all the videos. 14 years. I was a stepdad from 4 years old all the way through Bethune-Cookman College. Shout out to Daytona, Florida. I used to have to drive past the Daytona 500 stadium on my way right on the same freeway, shooting down I-4. Take the knucklehead boy to college. So I know what it's like to be a stepdad. I know what it's like, the whole gambit. My point in saying all this is, and I mean this in all sincerity, I'm about to just change the view because, you know, I took my little glasses off so your boy can't see nothing. My point in saying all this in all sincerity is this. Brothers, hey, ladies, if you find that men in the United States don't hold the type of masculinity, I'm going to say this again, doesn't hold the type of masculinity that you're looking for, you don't owe nobody nothing. Life is too short. I'm learning so much in my 50s. I heard this before, that in your 50s, you learn so much. Life is too short to sit back and worry about what the hell somebody else got to think. Sisters, if you find you a masculine white boy that's more masculine than the brothers that you're dealing with, because them brothers ain't stepping up. If you find you a masculine Asian dude, if you find you a masculine Irish dude, I don't give a damn. because Kevin would tell you ladies to sell out to pure traditional masculinity. That's what the hell I am. I'm a true masculine man. I love being a man that loves manhood, that loves being a man responsible, a man that's like, a man that's not looking, I don't care what country I live in. Ain't no 50-50. You ain't got to pay all the bills. It's my responsibility. It was old school back then. They paid all the bills. I take care of that. Well, she'll be sitting around. She'll be taking care of home. And I dare any of you dudes to trade with the mother of 3 taking care of home. Go ahead, player. Since you think being a mother is just so easy, go on trade with it for a couple of days. Mr. Moms, we remember the movie Mr. Mom back in the day, before Michael Keaton played Batman, Mr. Mom, and showed us men it ain't as easy to be a Mr. Mom as we think it is. Shout out to the single father dads. Women deserve true masculine, responsible men. Men. Y'all want to know how Andre began to understand the beauty of submission? Andre was kind of like 50-50, like, should I submit to my husband? Or, oh, should I? Because she listens to the women in the United States watching our videos. So she like, should I submit? I was like, where is it? It's in the other room. I pulled my Bible out. Went to Ephesians chapter 5. And it said, wives, submit unto your husbands. Husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church, who he gave his life for. And all I said was, you want to trade? He told you submit. He asked me to give my life. You want to trade? That life means my time, my money, my energy, all that I am. You want to trade? Do you want to be submissive in this part of the verse of the Bible? Or do you want to be the give your life part, like Christ gave his life for the church part that he told me to do? He just told you to be submissive. He asked me to give my life energy, money, time, energy. You want to trade? That hit Andrea. Ain't had a problem since. She ain't never questioned. She like, you know what? I'm doing the right thing by taking care of my husband. I submit. I ain't got no problem with that, because the other part, give your life as Christ gave it to the church, time, money, and energy. Yeah, go this thing. So you ladies, in other words, you want crying about submitting. You want to trade. That's what the men say. Want to trade. That's what in the church need to be telling y'all. You ready to trade? I trade with you. You do the get life part, then you do the energy part. You do the money part. You do the resources part. You do the protection part. All I gotta do is just submit. Shoot, men have lemonade and drinks. We have a pool table up in there, baby. I'm over here submitting. Your meal is over there, right there. Look, hold up, fellas. Hold up on this pool game. Let me go get my wife this plate real quick. If all I gotta do is bring a plate and a drink and have some good sex, and I want to have sex anyway, submitting is the easy part. Y'all should be some submitting motherfuckers in the States. That's easy as hell. Try giving your life as Christ gave his life for the church. Try doing that one for the rest of the relationship. Try that one out for a spell. I told you y'all gonna be hitting a lot of clinging tonight. Try that one for like listen. Let me see how I sound. I think I'm dipping though. Am I breaking up, Gail? Or am I dipping in somebody's conversation? Vernon says, he said, I'm Army. He said, I'm a Red vet. I mean, a Red Army. Let me put my glasses on and stop pretending. There we go. Red Army. Let me know what the red is. You know, I'm a civilian. Let me know what the red is, brother. Very similar to your mind. I have smashed sisters. The least, mainly due to attitude. Yeah. Hold on for a second, bro. I'm gonna come back to you. I know, sisters, y'all in denial. Gail, Felicia, tell your girlfriends. I understand. I know, we know. Y'all in denial. Well, we wouldn't have it. Nobody asked y'all why y'all got the attitudes. Well, because of 400 years of, we didn't know. Once again, nobody asked you why you got the attitude. First of all, can you acknowledge you got the attitude? If it wasn't for, it's that time of the month. I don't care what time of the month it is. I'm trying to lower my volume on my phone. We don't care nothing about that. You at least acknowledge you got the attitudes. If millions upon millions of men are saying it, and then you got our white brothers in corporate America hiring you to be managers because you got such an attitude, it works to control the other employees. See, y'all think y'all being hired because I went to, and I got this degree. Okay, look like it froze for a minute. Let me wait. Okay, there we go. Looks like we're back again. Okay, there we go. I don't know what's going on today. It says live, but it's all zeros. I've never seen that before. So I don't even know how long I've been on. And I'm going to comment sections in a second because you guys see things that I can't even see even on here. It looks like it's freezing. And okay, let's get together, people. Yeah, it looks like it froze again. Ugh, that's tacky. Let me, you know what? Let me change this router. I'm going to purposely, let me not change the router. First of all, let me take myself off of let's see if that helps. Okay, let's see if that makes it better. Maybe because it was like that because I was still on the video. I was still locked in the video. Let me know, guys. Okay, but yeah. We're not looking for color. Brothers are not looking for color anymore. Oh, it's some of y'all. I'm loyal to my sisters. I'ma always be. Have at it. But at least let the sister be feminine. That's what Kevin was saying. At least if you're gonna be with a sister, let her have some. If you ain't never seen your woman in a dress before, you're doing yourself a disservice. Every feminine woman got in her arsenal at least one dress. Even for Sunday morning, she got a dress somewhere. If your Colombian queen, now we're sharing this here dream. And I had to let that out. I know it's Caribbean dream, a Caribbean queen, but it just hit me. Okay. If you are, and our hearts will beat as one. No, I know I'm stupid for that one. Hey, y'all knew Friday Night Drinking Hand was coming back. Y'all here with me too. Hey, get to sipping. Okay. So, as I was saying, in all sincerity, if you are a person and you're with your sister, and I come with a 9, and my woman is more feminine than your woman, you doing yourself a disservice. It might be cute right now. It might be cool right now. But did you get on a plane, fly 5, 6, 7 hours to Brazil just to be with Aisha when I flew 5, 6 hours to Colombia? Well, actually, Brazil like 9, 10 hours to Colombia. And I just so happened, didn't look for, but just so happened to meet a non-sister, and she was feminine. Who came up? Let's be real. Some of you brothers been missed the gorgeous, gorgeous Brazilian sisters. I'm not taking that away. But they ain't nothing about her that's feminine. You've never seen her in a dress, never seen her in a freakum dress, a cute dress. You ain't never seen her in some heels. You ain't never seen her on a day where she just got her hair up and she just so feminine, just in some shorts, just walking through, just straightening up the house, or just walking through, just doing her thing. Letting you to go see my mama. She's so feminine in her walk, in her demeanor, in her energy. It's her energy in Brazil, that woman that you're dealing with. That, does it say feminine? Or are you so busy looking at her looks that you are not looking at the person? That's what Kevin is saying. Kevin is saying this. If you Negroes don't go outside the country, at least get something that's better than back home in the country. Some of you dudes, I'm going to tell you, what you got is equivalent to what's back home in the States, because that's all you dealt with was attitude, drama, mess in the States. You think it's a coincidence that dudes go to DR and every time you turn around, a DR chick is arguing with some dude on World Star? That ain't no coincidence. We really think that it's a coincidence that dudes be coming down here to Medellin and getting caught on drama they do with drugging. 1 or 2 dudes, cool. 3 or 4 dudes, gotcha. 60, 70, 80, 90 of y'all in the last 5 years since I've been here? Oh, no. That's a sign you don't know what the hell you doing. You don't know what the hell you doing. And you don't want to admit it. That's the crazy part. Anytime you dudes this like, I got drugged 2 or 3 times, dude, you ain't supposed to get drugged ever in life. Ever in life. You should never have that on your life resume. Okay, now we're gonna let you into heaven, and before you come in, can we get a little background? St. Peter looking at you like, all right, all right, you worked that, all right. 3 kids, all right, I saw them, they were raised, all right, all right. Could you tell us about the drugging? Yeah, we saw you get drugged 3 times, so anytime you got angels looking at you, God's angels looking at you with their arms folded, you can't help the helpless. What do we say back home? God only helps children, old people, and fools. You ain't a child. You dang sure ain't old. And you've been drugged 3 times in Medellin. Or you've been played like a Western Union poppy 4 times in Medellin. Or in Cartagena, you're throwing money in the air or in DR. You kind of rank in the fools. That's what my point is. That's what Kevin's point is. He said, listen, sell out. Gloves are off. The race gloves, as far as men, he said it several times. Think about it. What message would you leave to this planet? You got 6 months to live. That's it. Kevin had 6 months and he was going to be gone to the heavens. And we would never hear another message from Kevin again. That's it. 6 months. Not 10, not 36. I'm going to come back to you, Mr. G. Shout out to you. Kevin said, brothers, white boys, Asian brothers, Irish brothers, Middle Eastern brothers, it's time to sell out. It's time to sell out to femininity. Not feminists, but femininity. Good quality. But my sister's black back home. Can I tell y'all something so I can get it out of my system? I don't give a damn about the sisters back home. Not in the sense of like I owe them because I'm black. Sisters, take this to the beauty salon. You ain't give me my blackness. The Lord gave us our blackness. The sun projected down gave me our blackness. I got my blackness from Adam, who gave it to Eve, who gave it to us. Don't never get it twisted. I don't owe you nothing. Y'all been trying to make us feel guilty as black men for the last 40 years. Your mama was black, your sister's black, your auntie's black. Why can't you be with a sister? I don't give a damn about that. I'm tired of y'all trying to guilt us into being with y'all and using the one tool that because you gave birth to me, you think you gave birth to my color. No, God gave birth to my color by giving it to the original man who gave it to me, giving it to the woman through his rib in that sleepless night that he went through, who gave birth. But the person who had it first was Adam in Africa in the garden. Before there was a sister, there was Adam, who was black as I am. So all that making us feel guilty, shut that down. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm so tired of watching sisters on TV, my old co-workers, sisters on Facebook. Mama was black. Kevin said, like I'm brothers now. I don't know why I keep freezing. Hold on. I'm going to hold on for a second. I might have to change the router a little bit. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me know when I'm back. She'll be back. I'm going to shut up for a second and listen to the super chat, Mr. G. We're not used to real femininity. That's true. I wasn't. Dude, can I tell y'all something? 5 years later, I'm still not used to seeing Andrea doing feminine stuff. I'm not used to this. My sister's not feminine. My mom, when I kid you not, when my mom, dude, I was in high school. My mom was such a street, like she hung out with so many pimps, players, people that own bars and stuff like that. And she was a pimp and player. Even when I think I was in the 10th grade, I was I'll never forget this. I'm walking home. Shout out to Eastside Detroit, you off the road boys. And my mom was stomping some chick in the street who owed her money. And this here's the part. It wasn't the fact that my mom was stomping the chick out. I'm talking about not on the sidewalk, in the middle of the street, stomping this chick out who owed her money. The fact that she was stomping her was not the problem. The fact that me as a 15, 16-year-old boy just walked in the house, hey mom, and walked up the stairs and just walked into the house and went to the kitchen and made me something to eat as if it was the norm. That was the problem. Young black man, so used to seeing his mama whooping asses. There is no way in the world you could tell me that I knew femininity from my household. And it's a lot of us brothers, sisters, that ain't never seen real feminine. We got 50 women in our family, and ain't none of y'all asses feminine. None of you. Not a one. Okay. Ask Jeffrey. Hey, Jeff, who the closest person we got in our family to femininity? Maybe Lula. Because Lula's soft-spoken. That's my auntie. That's Jeffrey's sister. Maybe Lula, because she always been like the soft-spoken one. But that just because you soft-spoken, that doesn't necessarily mean that you feminine. That just means that you're just not problematic. You just, you don't do drama. But the rest of them, I can't think of one. We got big women in our family. We got small women. We got regular looking women. We got beautiful women. Hey, Jeff, can you name one in our family that's feminine? And the reason why I bring that up is not to go against our family, because we love our family, but I bring it up because I know I'm not the only brother on this live stream that's raised in a family. And if you look at it, you can say, no, ain't none of y'all asses feminine. Not a one. Not a one. If you get your pastor's wife upset, her ass ain't even feminine. And then you wonder why I've been with Andrea for 5 years and I'm still getting used to somebody that's feminine. And I was in the States for over 50 years and I ain't see none of it among the women that I love so much. So Mr. G says, we are not used to real femininity. He right, we ain't. Ladies, I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I tell y'all go watch Gail Nelson's channel, I'm not saying it just because she's nice. She says that's a feminine woman. Straight up, dude. She's something. Gail, the Southern Gail who comes on the live streams. I'm telling them, very, very rare women. Very rare. Chantel, who just did the video. It ain't that many women that's got the Chantel Simone, shout out to her. It ain't that many sisters out there that gonna admit I went for the degree, I went for the money, and now I realize I went for the wrong thing. I should have went on ahead and found my husband when I was in college. And I took it for granted. And I let the white girls find their husbands when they were in college. You don't find it too, man. That's why I'm like, half the reason why I tell y'all subscribe to Gail Nelson, that American feminine energy. Just so you can, like, there's some sisters out there. All right, cool. Oh, my confidence back. If I don't use my passport, there's still some good sisters out there. If I let you see Gail at night, there's still some Southern belles out there. You see what I'm saying? There's some good women out there in the States. Do not get it twisted. If you don't use your passport, it's still some good women in the States. Don't get it twisted. But we ain't used to y'all. And that's the sad part. The good women in the United States, we will use our passports before we ever meet you. It probably was some good woman in the States that I could have married. But I would have never met them because I was using my passport. And it's a lot of brothers that's just like me. We are not going to meet your girlfriends that are good women like you ladies are, because we're burned. We're done. We're not guessing anymore. We're coming to other countries. But if you're going to come to another country, brothers, come with the purpose of meeting the women that you deserve, not the women that you could just have fun with. That's some bullshit. How many years you gonna party? How many years you gonna party while you're in Thailand? If you've been in Thailand and you've been living there for 8 years, you should be ready to sit your butt down with like 2 or 3 of them, if not one. I ain't saying you got to marry nobody like I did. You can at least sit your butt down with one. Sometimes you need somebody like Kevin said. If you get sick, is she gonna be there? Pay for play, pay for play. Once again, I'm gonna say this again. Pay for play is only for pay for play. They aren't paid to stay. You got it up. You think that your woman is equivalent to mine? You out your rabbit mind. You done lost all your mind. He said, it always takes me a couple of days to adjust when I come to Colombia. He's correct. I ain't used to it. I ain't used to it. I'm not used to everybody speaking to everybody. When I say everybody speaks, male, it's almost every blue moon you'll walk past somebody and they don't speak. And I'm not saying everybody speak on the streets, like if you're over there and then somebody gonna speak. But if we like in vocal proximity, I'm usually buenos dias, buenas. You know, Cali in here, we just say buenas. We just put all the parts of the day in buenas. Or we do the buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. But you gonna speak. It's almost rude in Colombia to not say hello when you're walking past a stranger, or to say hello if you walk talking to a waitress and not just put your order in. It's completely different. Andrea read that Colombia this year was announced as the second most friendly country in the world. I can see that. Well, I've been to Colombia. Where you been to? Medellin. Medellin ain't Colombia. You ain't been no damn where then. You might as well be back in the States, because Medellin is not Colombia. Don't never believe that stupid shit. I love Medellin. Love it, brother. I love Medellin too, but it ain't Colombia. Okay, bingo. Shout out, brother. The most high has a role for the man and the woman. Absolutely. But the man has to be in order. Absolutely. That's what I was just saying. Come on, fellas. We got to be on track too. We can't just sit back and talk about the ladies. We got to be on top of our game too. For me, it is up to no debate. The woman will know where I stand. And he said, where I stand, if not on the same page, it is a no-go. If you come to Colombia, there's a tour that I want to take you on. It's called the Say No to Pretty Pussy Tour. I will take you to every parts of whatever city you go to in Colombia, and I will show you how to say no to pretty pussy. That's the only part you get. That's my tour. You guys want to, I'm not giving you the tour of the gold mines, the tour of the ruins, the historical tour, the salsa festival tours. No. We got enough people doing all those other tours, right? I'm going to take you on a tour of how to say no to pretty pussy. Some of you dudes have never told an attractive woman, hell no, girl, get the hell out of my face with that. You talking crazy, girl. You funny. You ain't never said it to a pretty woman, have you? Go on, be real. You actually think you got to smash everything that come along, don't you? You got to sleep with everything. I'm here for 10 days. I'm smashing everything. That's why yeah. That's why I don't want you in Cali. See, you don't know how to. Dudes that come to, that is a prerequisite to being around me in Cali. Now, you come to Cali all you want. Y'all, I ain't no mayor. I ain't no governor, president. Do what you, I ain't want to do like I'm the ruler of Cali. Damn, all that. That's childish. I'm talking about a regular dude. If you want to come through, hey, Dre, I'm coming to Cali. Prerequisite. Can I sense from talking to you, this was going to keep you in my circle or get you expelled? I kid you not. My number one rule. I'm going to give it to y'all for real. Y'all think I'm bullshitting, but for real. Can you say no to pretty pussy? If I sense in the conversation, this brother, I don't care what color you are, will never say no to pretty pussy. You will never learn Cali through me. You will learn Cali. You come here, go wherever you want to go, do whatever you want to do, but learn it through me. That's my number one. If y'all ever want to know what is Andre thinking in his mind when I'm talking to you on WhatsApp or on the phone and I'm kiki, yeah, brother, what's up, brother? When I'm kiki kaka, don't never think I'm kiki kaka and I ain't thinking. Is this the type of brother that can say no to pretty pussy? If you ain't, you will never be around me because I be around too much pretty pussy. Andrea, the clubs that I take y'all to, the spots, the restaurants, everywhere I take y'all to, guaranteed there's a pretty pussy around there. And some of y'all dudes do not know how to say no to pretty pussy, and you will not be around me. Hell no. Like I said, you can come to Cali your ass up, but you'll never say, I got the hook up through Dre. No, you didn't. No, your happy ass didn't. That's my number one. And this is the first time I ever told anybody. That's the number one thing when I'm talking to y'all. Can I see this dude saying no to some pretty pussy? If you do, I'm like, dog, let me take you over here. We about to do this. Most dudes know. I've had most of y'all kind of like kick me to the curb anyway when I just let y'all just do y'all thing. Then 2 days later, y'all go, Dre, I'll hang out with you. Can I hang out with you this weekend? I got a little something going on this weekend. Yeah, a little something. Y'all meet somebody. Yeah, I met her. I talk to you later, Dre. That I ain't mad at you. I'm happy for you. But usually them be the dudes that know how to tell a female that if something looks odd, she got to go. So I don't have to worry about this dude's safety. Some of you dudes, y'all don't know how to tell a female, something ain't right. My spidey sense is tingling. You pretty, but you and your girlfriend with her pretty sexy ass with them thighs, she got to go too. But my ass, by the time I grab this doorknob, y'all need to be grabbing your heels. If I used to say this in Florida, Jeffrey wasn't around for this yet. I used to say this in Florida. If I grab that doorknob and I grab your heels, I'm throwing your heels out the door. And there's snakes out there in the night in Florida. I kid you not. I was throwing pretty pussy out like Martin. Get the stepping. Get the stepping. I'm telling you, some of you dudes need to go on a pretty pussy say no tour. You need somebody to mentor you in Brazil. You need somebody to mentor you in Thailand. Some of y'all, the reason why you keep fucking up, if you learn to say no to that's all you got to do. 90% of the dudes that get drugged wouldn't even get drugged and robbed if they just knew how to say no to a pretty pussy that they spidey senses was telling them something ain't right. Something just feeling something. Something she said something and it stuck in my mind when she was in the bar. and I'm trying to let it go because I'm down here. I'm having a good time. This is my second day in town, and, and I'm trying to smash a bad thing. And so I'm going to go and let it slide. And you wake up the next morning, all your and your spidey senses told you while you were in the taxi to say no to pretty pussy, and you didn't, and you got. And now you want to be all on Facebook and Instagram and all the groups and tell your business, like, if you see this chick, or the opposite. Some of you dudes don't say nothing. You just sit back like nothing happened. Like nothing. You just, I got a call from my job back in the States. I got to go back to the States. No, you got to go to Bogota to get another passport to get back to the States. Some of you dudes been drugged and you ain't told nobody. I got you, bro. It's embarrassing because, you a man. You supposed to be on top of your game, right? You came all the way down here for I'm gonna do it like Juvenile. You came down here for some bad bitches, huh? You thought she was gonna be fine, huh? You thought she was gonna be mine, huh? You thought she gonna be one of a time, huh? You thought she was gonna be kind, huh? She was gonna blow your mind, huh? Yeah. You thought that she was gonna be the one, huh? You looking for some fun, huh? They came with the guns, huh? You damn near had to run, huh? You tripped and fall, huh? They took it all, huh? Yeah. Some of you brothers, that's y'all. Because if you just learn to say no, if I give you no advice tonight, and I mean that, Kevin said, sell out, not to leaving sisters alone. If you find you a sister and she feminine, keep her. She's got ladylike qualities, not woman-like qualities. Keep her. She's hard to find in the States. Bruh, I know it's some beautiful women walking around the States that's so fine. And you seeing all these brothers showing photos with passports. Bruh, if you in the States and you got that feminine that's on your team, keep her. Do not be stupid enough to throw away something good that you got in the States for something that you hope for in another country. Bird in the hand beats two in the bush. Number 2 lesson, dude, if I don't give y'all no game of how I stayed out of when I was single, I knew how to say no to pretty pussy. Dude, okay. All right. Y'all, I always got a story for everything. First night in Colombia, Medellin. My apartment is in El Poblado. No. In the heart of Parqueyeras. 2017. Y'all ain't ready for this. 2017. I see the super chats, brother. 2017. Late 2017, early, I think about 2017, maybe early 2018. It was 2017. Ace was at 200. Y'all already heard the story. Ace is at 200 subscribers. I meet up with Ace. We hang out today. I'm walking back to my spot. I go to, you know how in Parqueyeras, they have the people like stay in the streets and kind of like, hey, come to my club, come to my bar, or come to my restaurant. They got the hot chicks, they got the cool dudes. I don't know how they do it now, but back then, that's how they were doing it. I go into one, they were like, we got a free drink for you. I don't know if they're still giving out the free drinks in the clubs and the bars, but back then they were giving it. If you come in our bar, we give you like 2 free drinks. I didn't know about you could get drugged and all that, none of that stuff, because it wasn't that prevalent back then. So here my happy ass go. I go into one dude. I never in my mind to this day. 2 of the most gorgeous sisters I've ever seen to this day in the bar. One is on the dance floor, one is sitting there. But being in the States in Florida, I know pay for play even before it was called pay for play. I recognized it from being around the pay for play girls in South Beach. Get it? So I'm already used to being on, and my friends in the States at that time period in Tampa were Colombian. So I was already, they already kind of like put me up on certain game. So I'm looking like, okay, cool. I sit down. The dude get ready to give me. I'm like, you know what? Spidey senses tingling. Anytime it's a too perfect scenario, free drinks, free entry, the baddest bitches I ever seen. I mean, ladies I ever seen. Yeah, this looks more like hell than heaven. I was like, nah, that's all right, bro. No, we got the drink coming for you. I'm like, yeah, keep your damn drink. I leave out. First time I said in Colombia, I'm told no to pretty. I'm walking. Like I said, my little apartment Airbnb is literally in the heart of Parque Yeras. Not down the, I mean, my window's shaking because the music is boom, boom, boom. That's how I was in the heart of it. I ain't know that where I booked my spot was like that. I would have booked my spot in Laureles somewhere if I had some sense, but I didn't know first trip. And so I walk around the corner and it's a sister coming down. This sister, flawless. Now, mind you, at this time period, I ain't never seen an Afro-Colombian until I got to Parque Yeras. And I'm seeing this gorgeous sister coming down. Oh, I got to get that number. Blah, 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 blah. I got trash Spanish. Y'all think my Spanish trash now? It was trash back then. So I'm walking down. Girl, you ain't going. You can't. Thou shalt not pass. See what I'm saying? I'm like in the game in Lord of the Rings. I'm like Gondor. You shall not pass. That's how I'm doing, like Gondor on their ass, right? Man, she into me, I'm into her. Spidey senses tingling like something ain't right. She was like, you could. What got me, my Spidey senses tingling, when she was trying to get me back into that bar that I just left. You don't want to drink with me? You don't want to hang with me? I was like, no, let me get your number. I'll hit you up back tomorrow. You know, we used to hitting somebody back up the next day type of thing. It was my first day. I was tired. You know, I just wanted to just wind down for my friend. I was like, no, I'll hit you up tomorrow. And she was like, okay, cool. And we exchanged information and we chopped it up for a minute, but it was always my Spidey sense tingling, even when I was chopping it up and texting with her. But you know, hey, I already had some already set up anyway. That's another that was another reason. I already had somebody that I already knew before I came down that I already had a little something set up for my days there. So I was cool anyway. So it was easy for me to, but my Spidey senses told me, Dre, this is one of the moments to say no to pretty pussy. Some of you dudes, you would have failed for what they had in the clubs, guaranteed. You would have failed for that Afro-Colombian in that moment. We exchanged numbers, walked around her little sexy ass, looked back like, God dang, and went back to my Airbnb and went to sleep. Some of you dudes would have got caught up. You ain't never said no. You need to go on a say no to pretty pussy tour so bad. You need to go to Brazil and for at least your first day, just go around meeting women. And as soon as they say, well, let's hang out. No, let's just exchange numbers. I'll hang out with you tomorrow. Okay, let's exchange. You ain't never told a woman, I'll hang out with you tomorrow or I catch up with you. I'm trying to keep you brothers from getting caught up, but you ain't never said, see, you dude that ain't never said no to pretty pussy, I can't tell you shit. Taylor May can't tell you nothing when he was in DR. Y'all still kept being the dramatic shit with Dominican chicks. Well, it's the Dominican chicks that's dramatic. No, the Dominican chicks that you choosing, because you don't know how to say no to pretty pussy. That's why shit was going down the way it was going down in DR for you. And then you come scampering over here to Cartagena. It's the new Sosua. But you ain't changed. You don't know how to say no to pretty pussy. Soon as a pretty pussy end up under that clock tower in the shadows in the heat of the night, yo happy ass over there with the rest of them. Instead of meeting some regular women that could have been in your Airbnb the whole time while you up on the clock tower, you take your happy ass to either a club or to the clock tower in Cartagena. All right. Ladies, I know y'all don't know what the clock tower is, so let me go ahead and pull this up so y'all know what the hell it is. See? So, oh, y'all thought I wasn't going to showcase? Or you brothers that's never been to Colombia? Okay, here we go. Y'all think, see, everybody always want to talk about something, but they don't never want to show y'all something. Yeah. We about to show y'all the clock tower. Y'all see the Cartagena one. I know me, I always like to showcase everything anyway. And some of y'all gonna recognize it. Hey, some of you ignorant motherfuckers, this is the first time y'all gonna see the clock tower in the daytime. Like, is that what it looked like in the day? I've never seen it before. It looks historical. All right, let's get started. And I'm gonna come back to the super chat in a split second. Right here is the clock tower area in Cartagena, very historical. When you first walk into the clock tower area right here, and as you can see right here, it's so crazy with the clock tower. This is where the slaves used to come through from Africa for South America other than Brazil. The two major places where slaves would come to South America. And remember, more slaves came here than any other place. Only 6% of the ships landed in the United States. This was the New York Stock Exchange. This clock tower was the New York Stock Exchange for ships. So if you wanted ships, not slaves, ships, if you wanted 3, 4, 5, 10 ships, you had to come to Cartagena from North America to negotiate to even get a ship sent to North America. That little 6% sent to Brazil. That's how powerful Cartagena. Y'all need to do y'all homework on Cartagena. That's why the clock tower is made like this. Nothing but slaves were in here, and negotiators for ships were in here. And y'all recognize that the clock tower at night. I know a lot of you dudes recognize. Oh, that's the clock tower, because that's the only time y'all went there. Y'all see how it is right now, people out there. Nothing but pay for play at night. A lot of y'all recognize, like, you right. Oh, here we go. You ready? Bam. Bam. That's the clock tower. The same place where they used to buy and sell slaves is the same place almost 400 years later. Y'all still buying and selling slaves. Boy, they're still buying and selling human beings. Yeah, let that marinate. Oh, here we go. Oh, y'all think I'm playing with this. Oh, I wasn't supposed to show that? I wasn't supposed to show none of that, huh? Oh, Cartagena clock tower. Oh, yeah. Oh, so now when y'all hear somebody say clock tower, y'all know what I'm talking about. The same place where our people were sold is the same place where our people is going to buy people. Same place where our people were sold. This is how it looks in the daytime, just so innocent, just so nice. It's the same place where our people who went through this are now purchasing people. Let's head back to Mr. G. He said, I always adjust when I'm in Colombia. I'm going to scroll down, guys, because I know it's some super chats and things that I missed and some comments. Vernon says, hey, attitude only paid attention to me when I had European. Brother, if you don't preach, I never understood why black women who don't want us. I'm not talking about we ain't. Okay, here we go. I'm going to come back to your comment, Vernon. I ain't done. Because I was like, y'all, as long as I was a thug, as long as I was pulling out them guns and doing stick-ups, as long as I was doing B&Es, breaking and entering, as long as I'm getting in fights with the police, as long as I'm out there throwing thug parties, as long as I'm out there in the street with them keys, you sisters love my no good. Y'all was ready to have a baby by me and all that. As soon, I mean, literally in Cleveland, I'll never forget that. I said, I'm done with the game. I'm looking at all this is right when conspiracy kicked in during the Clinton administration. When everybody was getting locked down, 10 years, 20 years, 15 years, they was locking brothers. I was like, you know what? Hey, let me sit my little happy butt down somewhere, Mr. Baller. I got spots in the D. I got spots in Cleveland. I got spots in Indy. That's why y'all always hear me say, oh, I used to be there. Oh, I used to live there. Because I done spent 2-3 years in GI, Gary. EC, East Cleveland. EC, East Chicago. So when I say I'm out there, I'm got all in the Bay Area acting a fool. Yay area. I was out there before hyphy became hyphy. But as soon as I sat my happy ass down, start reading books, start acting like I want to have some sense in my head, got a job, you sisters, y'all pussies got so damn dry. Y'all wouldn't fuck with your boy for nothing. I was the same dude, and y'all wouldn't touch me for nothing. I couldn't get no play from none of you sisters. All you sexy, educated sisters. When I was the thug one, it was you educated sisters that wanted me to come through and smash. You sisters that had money, your degrees, your jobs. I'm a doctor of this and a doctor of that. I'm breaking your back in a wife beater and Timberlands. But as soon as I said I want a degree, I want to read a book, I want to go to a library, I want to do something with my life, y'all did me just like y'all did Vernon. Judge me because I started dating other races because I was like, you know what? You don't want me, and these white girls in class want me, and these white co-workers and these Latin girls want me, and the Asian girls want me. And you sisters who I was breaking your back in, and I never forgot that. In other words, when I wasn't shit, y'all loved us. Y'all loved us when y'all would have babies by us when we wasn't shit. And as soon as we got degrees, education, start making over 50K, 100K, y'all didn't give a fuck about us. Nothing. And then y'all wonder why we got passports, or why we going to white girls, or why we going to Latin girls, or why we going to other girls. The fuck out of here. Because we don't want to go back to what y'all want. We don't want to go back to being the bad boys. Do y'all not realize bad boys got a shelf life in life? Yes, ladies. Being a bad boy has a fucking shelf life. It's got an expiration date. I can't be the bad boy fucking you with a chain on around my neck, with a big ass dog chain. At the same time, I got Timberland boots or Jordans or whatever the latest shoes on, and I ain't got nothing else on. I can't be smashing you and I'm arguing with you while you get the chance to go ahead and get your education and get a degree. You want me in these damn streets tussling with motherfuckers. Oh, Andre got in a fight. My pussy wet. It just got a black eye, and that nigga got a black eye. How the hell your pussy wet? Two dudes got a black eye. Fuck out of here. As long as I could play some dominoes, you knew who you love me. As soon as I stopped playing dominoes, in spades and bullshit all the time, and playing poker all the time, you didn't want to fuck with me then. Because when I had homework to do, you didn't want to fuck me then. And then you mad because we got passports. Get the fuck out of here. Shout out to the passport dudes that learn to realize, like, fuck what women in the United States want because they don't know what they want. I don't know what the hell y'all want. That's the problem. Y'all wanted us to be thugs, but then y'all didn't want us when we became grown-ass men. It was like, fuck going to jail or fuck going to hell. I'm not going to get killed for your ass, and I'm not about to do 30 years for you in the name of being a bad boy. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all crazy with that. I'm with brother. I hate attitudes. Only paid attention to me when I had a European queen on my arm, and she had the nerve to ask me later why I was with her. Bitch, why you wonder why I'm with her? Just like I just explained, when black men wasn't shit, you loved our stanky draws. And when I say stanky draws, I mean whitey tighties with the streak in the back. You loved this when we didn't have enough respect to even fully wipe our asses. And you would take our little nasty draws and still wash them motherfuckers. That's where the term love his stanky draws came from. Because we ain't give a fuck. Because you was going to be the one to clean it all up anyway. But as soon as we act like we got some goddamn sense in our head, and we ain't in the streets till 4 o'clock in the morning, and we ain't hustling, and ain't nobody got no gun in our head, or we ain't got no gun in somebody else's head, you ain't want to fuck with us no more. And the only reason the Italian girl wasn't fucking with us that much then, even though they was fucking with us, because they didn't want to get shot at or shot. They didn't want to get robbed or be a part of a robbery. Because I was quick to say, hold on, let me pull over real quick. I got one. What you talking about? I'll go stick a month up and get right back in the car on our way to the movies. I'm scoping out houses for B&Es. Man, y'all letting these suits and ties fool y'all. Y'all forget who the I am. Okay, keep on. Y'all think I did 10 years feds for motherfucking nothing? Y'all crazy. But this brother is right. As soon as dudes like me and other brothers and my uncle, we all got tired of being thug, just to get some pussy from y'all, y'all didn't fuck with us no more. Well, we still men, we still gonna get some pussy. Just because we ain't getting black pussy all the time, we gonna get some pussy. So what happened? We decide, fuck y'all. We ain't about to argue with y'all to get some pussy. We ain't about to fight you about to get some pussy, to get some attention, to get some femininity. So the white girl come, and it usually be the most. See, here's the one that busts your head open. I'm gonna come back to you in a second. All that thinking that black men, yeah, well, y'all usually fuck the fat, ugly white girls. You got us fucked up. I ain't never had no fat, ugly, uneducated, don't know what she doing in her life white girl. You got us fucked all the way up. When I decided, listen, I dated attractive sisters. So what the hell you think the universe was gonna give me if she was white, if she was Spanish, if she was Asian? The universe gonna give you who the fuck you are. So if you see a brother with a fat ass white girl, promise you, backtrack to the sisters he was fucking with. And usually it was a fat ass sister before it was a fat ass white girl in the universe of his life. So don't never sit back and be trying to stereotype us. Well, y'all only fuck the fat white girls anyway. You got us fucked up. I ain't never touched the fat. And the dudes that I messed with and hung out with, them dudes ain't never messed with. I ain't never seen them my partners with no fat ass white girl. We all had bad white women, all of us, and they were feminine. We ain't had to be like with the ghetto acting white girls like I hang with brothers. No. I could have stayed with a sister if I wanted that bullshit. No, most of us dealt with white girls that's the opposite of what the fuck you sisters was doing. They had at least a hint, just a hint of femininity. So all you sisters that y'all think that, oh well, all the little bullshitty excuses y'all give and why we fuck with other races, don't get it twisted. The number one reason why many of us start fucking with other races because we was tired of being bad boys for your ass just to get some pussy from you. And we realized this is some bullshit. Getting pussy from her gonna have me in jail for the rest of my life or in hell for the rest of eternity. I don't want to do eternity and I don't want to do in jail for the rest of my life. In the name of some pussy that somebody else gonna be getting while I'm in jail or while I'm in hell. No. No. Your pussy, I ain't never had no pussy that good. Fellas, have you ever had pussy that good to make you want to go to jail or hell? Hell no, fuck out of here. Your cousins, all your little female friends gossiped about us, called us squares, put us down because we were going to school, walking down the street or on a bus, reading a book, or we putting up on our car and we ain't got that like convertible Corvette no more because we don't want the police. Some dudes stopped driving Corvettes or motherfucking GTOs back in the 80s and 90s. In the early 2000s, we just stopped because we got tired of being stopped by the goddamn police for harassment. It wasn't like we couldn't afford the damn car no more. We just got tired of every other block, the fucking police. So we got rid of that motherfucker and got us a pickup truck like the white boys do. That's when you see brothers at Ford F-150s and goddamn Tahoes and motherfucking other gigantic ass Escalades and shit, because we were like, I'm not about to attract the police with this shit. We start toning down on our tent. We start putting on the back of it, child on board. It wasn't because we couldn't afford that Corvette. He going down, girl. He can't afford a Corvette no more. I remember he used to be Ghost in our neighborhood. I remember he used to be having like 3 white boys working for him. It's such a shame that Andre fell off like that. No, heifer. When I decided to go to school and the other brothers decided to go to school and say, fuck what you talking about, being a bad boy for your ass, we got rid of the bad boy kit. We stopped wearing wife beaters all goddamn day and white tees all goddamn day because we couldn't get hired in that shit. We start getting DC fades and shit. Motherfuckers wasn't wearing their hair in a fucking box or dreads and shit with different colors. We like, yeah, let me go ahead and cut that shit off, dog. We start brushing our shit, getting the Obama waves and shit. Motherfuckers were getting waves like they was Nelly up in that motherfucker. Living a better life. This is the funny part. We were willing to throw away all that shit. We were like, you know what? Now I'm getting a paycheck. And that back then, brothers wasn't making no real money and shit on no regular job. But we was at peace. We ain't had to worry about robbing nobody robbing us, no bullshit. And y'all still, we had our own apartment. We ain't had to worry about looking over our shoulder no more. We ain't had to worry about the police harassing us because they knew we were the neighborhood drug dealer. We ain't had to worry about the feds. None of that shit. None of it. Because we was about to waste our time being bad boys for y'all. And we got that same mentality. If you can't be ladylike and do what Kevin was saying, be feminine, the same way we told you, fuck you, we going to the white girls, the Asian girls, the Latin girls, the girls from the Middle East. We telling y'all now, we getting passports and we getting the fuck out. We got that same mentality. Y'all keep forgetting, ladies, y'all keep forgetting the dudes that got these passports We the original dogs. We the ones from the 80s and 90s. We the real dogs. These little young ass boys that's running around here with passports, they ain't no dogs. Y'all got us fucked up. A lot of, I ain't the only dude that done got out of jail. Some of you dudes done got out of state time. We the original dog. Just because y'all see us in suits and we got nice cars now and we're paying taxes and you see us helping the community, we don't be on bullshit anymore. Don't get it fucked up. We still them same dogs from the 80s and the 70s, same dogs from the 90s, same dogs from the early 2000s. We don't wear no fucking pink in the name of just wearing some fucking pink. We looking at Cam back in the day like, look at this grown ass nigga in New York wearing pink all the goddamn time. Y'all got us messed up. Do not think. So when y'all ladies be like, I got a pen, I'm ladylike, I own this and that. Yeah, y'all saying all that shit, but y'all the number ones getting evicted outside the United States. Y'all saying all that shit, but shout out to average black man. I mean, the average man. Shout out to his channel. Because that brother just did the statistics and looked it all up live online. I didn't even know this stat. Y'all know me. I love some stats. Did you know that only 6% of women, not black women, just women, make $100,000? All the shit y'all been talking for the last 30 years, you think at least 50 to 90% of y'all asses making $100,000. As much shit as y'all talk. Black girls rock, white girls rule, ladies first. We're coming up. You guys are just insecure. I've heard that one 100 times. You're just insecure because we're running businesses now in Atlanta. Women are coming up. The way that, if we just went by way y'all talk, you think that half black women, Asian women, white women were millionaires, multi-millionaires. The way y'all talk shit. And to find out only 6% of y'all broke asses make over $100,000. And take it from me, it ain't that hard to make $100,000. That ain't shit. Like T.I. said, he said, once I made $1 million, I realized that $1 million ain't shit. And when I got close to that, I realized that when I got close to it, I was like, that ain't shit. I'm just walking into the party. I'm talking all this shit like I'm the one. Shit. $1 million ain't shit. Take it from me, guys. It ain't that. It's cool to get it, but it's better to have it. Yes, I agree with you. But when we sit back, when you finally get close to that motherfucker or you get it, you start to realize like, it's a title. It's a title. I'm a millionaire. Okay, it's a title. You looking at 5 like, now how do I get to this 5 million? You skip past your little man. You ain't even celebrate that shit. All right, shout out for super chat. Let's go back to my brother. He said, had attitude, only paid attention to me when I had a European queen on my arm. And she had the nerve to ask me later why I was with her. I gave less than a dang. Brothers get a passport, learn languages. Plural. Learn languages. My goal is Spanish and Portuguese. That's my goal. I kid you not. Okay, let's see. Los in the building. See, Los be talking to y'all and I be dipping. Let me go down to the bottom of the comment section. If I missed you guys, that's my bad. Mom, I need a man who can handle me. I know, right? That handling that shit, get the fuck out of here. You know what? This is the funny part. When we was thugging, You never heard females talk about, I need a woman that can handle, I need a man that can handle me. You know what? They could barely handle our crazy asses. So, ladies, you got a choice. You either let us grow up and be some fucking men of responsibility, pay taxes and shit, keep crime low. Or if you want a bad boy, I promise you, these young boys can't teach you shit about being a bad boy like we can. You ain't seen Bad Boy. Only thing you saw Bad Boy was a movie. We'll show you little happy asses that want bad boys. We'll show you that shit. I tell Andrea all the time, I say, babe, there's an Andre that you've never met and you don't need to meet. Every once in a while, like when somebody hit our car, she like, damn. Even her family be like, I could tell if Andre get pissed off, Andre be like, yeah. And I've never gotten pissed off in our house. When I sit back and I say, and I kid you not, and I mean this in all sincerity, me and Andre have never had an argument. Y'all been together 5 years, y'all ain't never had an argument? Never. Have we had a disagreement where she had an opinion and I had an opinion? Yes. Was she like, my opinion is law? Was I like, my opinion is law? Yes. But have we ever had an argument with voices ever raised? Never. Not one time. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, brothers. I ain't even used to that shit. I'm still getting used to that to this day. Even I told y'all the story. Me and Ace came in the house drunk at 4 o'clock in the morning. Andrea was mad than a motherfucker. She was mad. And she was so calm. Andrea like one of those shows. Listen, I have a special set of skills. That's how Andrea was. She was just low tone. Me and Ace ain't say, dude, I ain't never been quiet in my own house ever. Me and Ace was like quiet for 3 days. I can't even lie. Me and Ace walking on broken glass like we don't know what to say. I mean, Andrea was like, because she was like, you know, you used to sisters, rah, 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 rah. And then you with somebody that's so ladylike and quiet, like Andrea said, this is not going to happen. I'm not going to be putting up with this. We're not doing this. And she was like so calm. I'm looking like, but I know she hotter than fish grease. And she's Scorpio, so I'm expecting a stinger, right? No, none of that happened. She was like, this is what we're going to do. We're not going to have this in our house. Blah, 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 blah. And me and Ace were looking at each other like, she was talking to us so calm, like a calm mom. And we like, it made us feel more messed up than if she would have yelled, because as Black men, we're used to hearing sisters yelling. So we'd have rolled past the yelling like, oh, okay, she's tripping. But since she didn't yell, that kind of had us like two big ass men too. All right, we hear what you say. We hear what you say. Oh my goodness. Me and Ace were like for 3 days. Ace looking like, hey Dre, she good? Andrea good? You know, we good. I'm like, man, do you know? I don't know. Don't think just because I lay next to her, I know more than you know. We need to ask. You ask her. You married to, you at that time period. We're girlfriend and boyfriend. That's your woman. You ask her. I don't know if she's still my woman, dog. I don't know. I kid you not, boy. Andrea was calm. And Andrea said, she said, I'm like that because I know that I have a fuse, Scorpio. She said, and if I snap, I'll say something that you can't take back in life. That was, if you could get more sisters to realize that more. Now I want to say, I don't want to say sisters, more women in the States, no matter what culture, to realize that when you say something, you can't take it back. Ladies, the power of the tongue, James chapter 4, is like the rudder of a ship. It takes the tongue takes the ship wherever it's gonna go. If y'all realize, if you say something, you can't take it back. When you sit back and say I don't even like your damn mama, and you look like her. How you gonna tell me you don't like my mama and I look just like her? How you gonna tell my son, if I had a son, my son, you act like your daddy? My sisters did that, all three of them. You act like our daddy, knowing I never met our dad. You act like our daddy. You a player. Okay. But they were trying to hurt my feelings. That was the reason. See, since I hadn't met him, it wasn't a hurt my feelings moment. But because all three women at the same time tried to hurt me, because I told them, Candy, Sabrina, Maria, y'all all act the same. Y'all got back crazy attitudes. I say, I don't see why. This is the funny part with my sisters. They don't like each other, but they all act alike to each other and to other people. Like I say, my sister like my sister like don't know how to be lady at all. All three of my sisters are like that. All three of they crazy butts. I love them. And the funny part is, when I said to them, when I finally got all three of them together, like 5 years ago. No. Yeah, about 5 years ago. And because we got land in Tennessee, so we're doing some land negotiations and everything. And I was like, y'all do, they were about to get an argument. And I was like, y'all do act like, no, that y'all act like each other, right? And all three of them turned to me with like the most evil look. And they were like, well, you act like our father. And I'm looked at them like if somebody took a cigarette that wasn't lit or a feather, let's put it like this, a feather, and threw it at you, like, did y'all just throw a feather at me? I don't know our father because my father died when we were one. So that didn't hurt my feelings. But the fact that three women tried to use words, that's my point, to hurt my feelings. Ladies in the United States, y'all don't realize y'all do that by habit, by reflex. My wife here in Colombia, at that time, Andre was only 23 years old. And even she knew if I say something, I can't take it back. Y'all telling me out of all these thousands of sisters that I've met in my life across the country, all these white girls, all these Asian girls, all these European girls, could none of y'all catch on to the fact if you say something to a man, you can't take it back? You can't. Oh, I'm sorry. That shit don't work. That shit don't work on men. Oh, your mama ain't shit. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I should have told you your mama ain't shit. No. Now I'm gonna fuck you for one last time because we're gonna get the pussy. Don't get it twisted, we men. Now I'm gonna fuck you for the last time. And I got me a new apartment on the other side of town that you don't know about. I'm moving out. That's men. We like that. We are like that. We will be smiling in your face the whole time, fucking you good the whole time. We putting a rental down payment on a new apartment on the other side of the city. We do not give a damn. Shout out to you men that get another place on the other side of the city. Yeah, we don't. Ladies, some of you ladies in the comments, if in the chat, if you could tell your girlfriends anything, this is what you should give her for Christmas. You should walk up to your girlfriend with a Christmas card, and all you need in that Christmas card is one phrase. I will pay you $1,000 as a Christmas gift because you my girl. If you could shut the fuck up for 1 year. I'm not talking about don't talk, but in a moment when it's time to shut the fuck up, can your girlfriends shut the fuck? Some of y'all, Gail, Felicia, you are some good women, but your girlfriends don't know how to shut the fuck up. And you know who everybody always look to when your girlfriend can't shut the fuck up? They look at you. This this this, this your girl? What? She's normally not. And y'all so sweet. Y'all, she's normally not like this. Yes, she is. That's why y'all got the love and your girl don't. If more women learn to shut the fuck up, oh, if y'all go on a tour, not a Beyonce tour, not Alicia Keys tour, if y'all just go on the shut the fuck up national tour, all of a sudden marriage rates will go up. It would be fathers in the home with children. If you just learn that, shut the fuck up. Sometimes y'all be winning the argument. We will tell y'all, you know what, babe? That's a good point. You made a good point. Y'all still talking 35 minutes later. I just told you 35 minutes ago you made a good point, but you don't know how to shut the fuck up, so you steady talking. Now I'm pissed, not because you was right, but because you steady just jabbing that shit in. Yeah, I know I'm right. Shit, god damn it, I'm always right. I'm the one that ain't I the one that did this? And I told you. See, yeah, all right. See, yeah, you keep talking. I'm gonna fuck Keisha down the street. Just sometimes dudes get pussy just to calm their nerves from other women. Oh, y'all ain't know that? Ladies, you ain't know that men get pussy to calm their nerves from other women? We will fuck another woman not because we attracted to her. She's super feminine. She's the one that does it all. No, sometimes we will fuck her because she reminds. I don't smoke a pack of Newports, so I need something to calm my nerves. My partner got weed. My other partner smoked 2 packs of Newports when his girlfriend or wife get on his nerve. Me, I fuck bitches. See what I'm saying? Some dudes fuck bitches. Now, I'm not saying I do that with Andrea, but I'm giving you an analogy. Some dudes will fuck a female behind your back, not because he love her, not because he want her, but because she is his version of a pack of Newports. You got on his nerve, but you don't know how to calm his nerves. I'm going to say that again. Some of you women are the masters. Shaolin technique. Straight from the Shaolin temple. Of getting on a man's nerve. But you ain't never mastered the art of calming a man down. You don't know shit about how to keep a man calm, bring him back down, give him some peace. I'm going to tell you, when I first came here and I wanted to do some rah-rah shit with Andrea because I was so used to rah-rah with y'all, Andrea, because she was so calm about everything, it made me feel stupid I'm about to go. I'm about to make my point. And Andrea be like, yes, but babe, I understand where you're coming from. And I'll be like, you do? You understand? You get me? All of a sudden, I'm calm and shit. I done pull back my energy. And all of a sudden, I'm understanding where she coming from. She understanding where I'm coming from. And now she going in there and we just hanging out and we watching a movie. Elf. It's Christmas time here. Hey. That's what my point is. That's what Kevin is saying about getting the value of selling out to a feminine woman. Dude, if you ain't never sold out to a feminine woman, that's why I'm telling y'all, some of you dudes need to learn how to say no to pretty pussy. Some of you ladies need to learn to tell your girlfriend, shut the fuck up. Please. Please. It's some women that didn't learn how to shut the fuck up. She been through 3 cats already. Each cat has lived to be 12 years old. That's how long she done had a cat or a dog. Her cats or dogs have lived full lives. She's been with 3 cats and they had 1 husband. Cause she ain't never knew how to shut the fuck up. Oh, so true. Oh, so true. A feminine woman calms the savage. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Andrea would be so calm. I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never told her. Don't be telling her the stuff I'll be telling y'all. Andrea would be so calm. It would be embarrassing. In my mind, I would feel embarrassed for coming like, yeah, girl, you hear what? It would be so embarrassing that by the time I get ready to be on rah-rah, I'd be like, Andre, you look so stupid, dude. Stop that stupid shit. You look like a little ass kid. Grow up, dog. I'm talking the whole time, like in a 8-second window, I done cuss myself out. She ain't even had to cuss me out. I done cuss myself out for even halfway thinking to act like I would think, like I would act with a woman in the United States. I kid you not, man. Just that little window of like, you gonna hear what I gotta, yeah. Okay, what you were saying? Oh, that makes sense. Let me make a peanut butter sandwich. The jelly's over there. I hear you, baby. That's a good point. I'm calm me the hell down. Just because just because her in now, mind you, I could see the rage. Don't get me wrong, Andrea, all woman. I could see the rage right there. I'm trying to keep from not bumping my elbow on the printer. Just in case y'all keep wondering what I'm looking at, I'm trying to keep from bumping my elbow on the printer. I can see the rage on Andrea's face, but the words coming out so calm and docile. And it's not like I'm worried about my Andrea, man. Andrea just like any other, don't get it twisted. She's just like any other woman in the world. I realize I told y'all all Andrea friends are sisters. So just imagine you got this white girl hanging out with sisters her whole life. That's all she know. So don't think Andrea like, oh yes, baby, yes. No, 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 no. Andrea like quiet like mafia, okay? I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. That's Andrea. Andrea making offers I couldn't refuse type of quiet. Don't get her twisted. That's why me and Ace was like, this is she up to something, man. Hey, we're gonna be ordering dinner. We're gonna be ordering out for like 3 days, all right? Keep it safe. But I kid you not, man, between the time I'm ready to rah-rah like 8 seconds, I done cussed myself out and told myself, don't you dare yell at that, don't you do that to that woman. Calm your damn nerves, boy. It ain't that serious. I done cussed myself out in 8 seconds and I done calm my nerves down. So when that brother say about the savage beats, he ain't never lied. Her being calm made me calm. And so now it's like, all right, what's your point, babe? She know you. This is how me and Andrea in our house express when we got a point to make, and a lot of couples do this. Mr. Spence. Soon as I hear Mr. Spence, oh shit, what I'm done now. Yeah, Mrs. Spence. So no matter what room she in, Mrs. Spence. Yeah, she already know, like, oh shit, what did this man want now? That is our way of, yeah, Mrs. Spence, Mrs. Spence. Yeah, we could be laying next to each other. Mrs. Spence, I need to talk to you. What? And we don't say it like that, but that's the thought, because we know that when you hear it, it's like, and we'll even play. Sometimes we'll play a game with it, like Mrs. Spence. What, babe? I love you, girl. I thought you wanted something serious. I know. Love is serious. Don't play with me, Andre. I don't play with love, girl. You know, every once in a while, right? Being flirtatious. But guys, remember, flirt with your feminine girl. All right. Flirt with your feminine woman. Do not stop flirting. Husbands, flirt with your wives. Say something flirtatious. Let her know you ain't just my wife. I tell Andre all the time, you are not just my wife. You my side chick. You my hoe. You my good girl. You my bad girl. You my naughty librarian. And my wifey. All that. I'm cheating on you with you. See what I'm saying? All that flirt. Bring the all flirtation, brother. Bring it all. Do not think because you got married or you in a long-term relationship that you cannot flirt. When Andre walked out the door looking all gorgeous, delicioso, I said, yeah, you look lickable, girl. Bring your lickable ass back home tonight. I'll see you when you get home after this live stream so we can make a live stream. See what I'm saying? You got to keep that love going. We've been, hey, keep it going. Keep that love going. See what I'm saying? Don't sit back and be all of a sudden you done forgot how to love the person you done fell in love with. You lost your damn mind. You got to do the same thing. A woman is a woman no matter where you go in the world. You still got to let her know that she is the one. She's happy. If you're in a country where it's 2 or 3, you got to let them know that they are the them. Okay? If you got more, in polygamy, and you got more than one that you let them ladies know. Ladies are still ladies. If you into polygamy, you just buying 2 flowers, bouquets of flower, not one. Don't think that you can't buy no bouquets of flowers, or you'll be a lonely ass because both of them will leave you. Don't think because you in polygamy, 2 women won't leave your ass or 3 women won't leave your ass. You be one lonely 3 women missing ass. Yeah, man, that's my line, man. Girl, come on, girl. You know your side chick tonight. Cause you come on, let's be real, dudes. Let's be real. We do stuff with the side chick that sometimes you just ain't thinking about doing with the wine. Man, listen, I'll sit up there and be like, girl, meet me at the hotel. Well, hotel, girl, here's the address. Just meet me at the home, just fine ass. And Andrea, come on through. See what I'm saying? So I'm saying, side chick. You gotta treat wifey like the side chick. Women love that shit. When you treat them like the side chick, they know ain't another side chick but them. Ain't no wifey honors. I ain't thinking about no damn rings, none of this. No ceremonies, no family members. Sad chicks ain't got no damn family members. You just thinking about, listen, what's up? We got an hour. What's up? You crazy. Andre be like, you crazy. Yeah, you damn right. What's up? We got an hour in this hotel room. What's up? Take care of that side chick business. Do whatever you would do with a side chick with your chick. Come on, man. Y'all be doing the bass backwards, man. Y'all listen, man. I'll be sad chicking your girl up. Sad chicks don't get no flowers. Andre, the wife side does. The sad chick, she don't get none of that. We got new names that we give each other. My old club name, I forgot what Andrea I know it, but I ain't gonna tell it. Andrea got a club name that I use as her side chick name. My club name was Darrell. When females what's your name, Darrell? In the clubs in the States, it's females that know me as Darrell to this day. Hey, Darrell. Ain't nobody in my family named Darrell. It's just all of a sudden one day, a chick asked me my name in the club, and I was like, Darrell, and it just stuck. So now that's my side dude name. Like, hey, what's up, girl? I know your husband. I'll be letting her know, like, I'm your side dude. I'm your boy toy. What's up? Tonight is boy toy night. That's what I tell her. Listen, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta. Hey. I'm 55. My wife is 27. A, I'm taking advantage of it. B, I ain't stupid. I'm not about to sit up here and have a 27-year-old wife and pretend like I ain't got a 27-year-old wife who got fantasies and thoughts and shit. What, y'all crazy? And she a Scorpio? I ain't crazy. For real. Shout out to you brothers with the super chat. I'm about to head back up here too, for real. Right in the building. Dre stated the exact opposite. Women will find a way to disrespect you and piss you off. Yes, they will. Yes, I'm telling you, man. Dude. That's why I went with James chapter 4 of the Bible when he says the power of the tongue. The tongue is the root of good and evil. A woman don't know she could build a man. Listen. A woman can build a man up with just keeping her tongue out of the way. I'm going to say that again. A woman can make a man president of the United States if she can keep her tongue out of the way. Y'all know I got a story for everything. It's a cool day in Chicago. You got a junior senator. He ain't even a senator. He a junior senator. Just kind of sliding into the Senate. On a cold night, in bed, about 3 o'clock in the morning, true story. Dude roll over to his wife, babe. She roll over to her husband. Babe, what? I think I'm gonna run for president. Okay, babe. That's good. And went back to sleep. A year later, that Negro is president. She ain't roll over and said in her sleep, that's the stupidest that's stupid, babe. Go and see. She ain't say you dreaming. Sometimes, if you ladies, if you just keep your mouth out of the way of his dreams and his goals, because you may not see what he's seeing. Sometimes you ladies, that's why I say, Michelle Obama, if she did anything in that moment to keep him at peace and encouraged when he didn't know which direction he was gonna go, Michelle Obama knew one thing: shut the fuck up if you don't know what you're about to say. She said, I rolled over. She said, that's good, baby. That's good. She said, I went back to sleep. She said, it wasn't like I didn't believe him or nothing. She said, but it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I was tired. I'm taking care of these little girls. She's okay. She said, I didn't even open my eyes like, all right, baby. You run for president. That's good. She said, I went on back to sleep. We talking about a dude that didn't even have his own car. Ain't nobody got no photo of Barack Obama with his own car. I'm bust you in the head. To this day. Not saying that he never owned a car, but the first person with a car in their family, it was Michelle's. No, you know what? Barack did have a car. Because he had a car that had the hole in the bottom, and Michelle put her, boy, yeah, hey, you know what? Y'all ain't ready to be Michelle's. Y'all ladies be talking too much junk. Y'all ain't ready to be no damn Michelle. Michelle got in that car. It had a hole in the bottom like the Flintstones. That's why I remember Barack car. She said it had a hole in the bottom on their first date. And she had to put her feet up because you could see the ground going by. And the only reason I could relate to that, because I've had a couple of partners back in the day. You know, we young, 17, 18, everybody getting their first cars and shit. Anybody got no real money like that until we start balling. And I got a couple of partners, and they cars had holes in the bottom of it from rust. And you got to put your feet up because you can see the ground going by like the Flintstones. So when Michelle Obama said that shit, I'm like, she ain't lying. I already knew she was telling the truth. Because I've sat in cars with my partner's little old beaters when we all starting to learn to drive and tearing some shit up. And I remember those days, man. So when Michelle Obama said that, I said, yeah. I remember those days. I remember those days. But she said, she basically said, "I, baby, I," and she just went on head back to sleep. And I that's probably my favorite Michelle Obama story. Not the elegance, not her degrees, but the fact that she knew not to bust her man bubble. And if it was more women out there that just knew how to shut the fuck up and not bust their man bubble, it would be less Zoomers to Thailand. Shout out to the Zoomers. Shout out to the Thailand Zoomers. We are going to take time out to show that, because a lot of people aren't here and don't know what we're talking about. We're going to take time out to, once again, look at that Kevin Samuels video that Chantel made in regards to how Kevin would have felt about the passport bros, the blue book gentlemen. We're going to take a few moments out for that. Let me set this one up real quick, because it was such a good video. Take it back to the beginning. Make sure everybody can see. In other words, move my happy butt out of the way. And let's get started.
You're told that you need to go out and compete with the rest of the world, but you must remain loyal. And I say, yes, remain loyal to you and your purpose.
Yesterday, I posted a video on how the Passport Bros movement exposed a lot of female content creators who popped up when Kevin Samuels went viral. They claim that they support Kevin Samuels' message, but are going hard in the paint fighting against Passport Bros leaving. I received a lot of comments on whether or not Kevin Samuels is a Passport Bros, or if he would have even supported the Passport Bros movement. Now, I don't know Kevin Samuels personally, and he was not my mentor. However, I did watch hours of his videos, and in my personal opinion, it's safe to assume that he would have supported the Passport Bros movement. Kevin Samuels was very influential when it comes to topics on dating and relationships, and many of us, myself included, values his perspective. This is not a conversation about who is right or wrong. This is simply an opportunity to hear everybody's perspective. In a live stream he did just 6 weeks before his passing, he encouraged Black men to sell out to femininity. I clipped a few pieces of that live stream to review. Please leave your thoughts in the comment section below, but I beg of you, please be respectful and please be logical.
Use your common sense.
It is time to sell out. There's only one thing that matters when it comes to picking a woman. And this now going forward, and it's always mattered, but if she's feminine, her femininity matters. Let the cream rise to the top. I want all my men of value. I don't care what race you are. I want you to start expanding your options. I want you to start expanding your options and dealing only with women who are feminine. Feminine to your masculine. This is about evolution and growth. And Christ had to leave Nazareth. You're going to have to separate yourself from a lot of things that people use to control you. And one of the ways they use to control you is upon your mate selection. Now, only men in general, Black men in particular, are the only ones who are really, truly targeted this way. As a Black man, You're told that you need to go out and compete with the rest of the world, but you must remain loyal. And I say, yes, remain loyal to you and your purpose. Gentlemen, ask yourself a question. Have you ever dated a feminine woman?
Mm.
Have you ever been well treated by a woman? Seriously. I've told the story about the first time I had a woman actually do the most selfless thing when I was sick. Came over to my condo, brought groceries, made soup, brought my favorite pizza. While she was cleaning up the house, disinfecting and all that other stuff, made sure I was taken care of, topped me off and left. I was confused. You hear stories about men talking about they're going out of the country and then they're being around women who really like men for men and understand how to treat a masculine man. As you start to sell out, you're going to hear a lot of shit from the people who cannot buy in. See, the people who don't want you to sell out, they want you to stay around them because they cannot or they are not willing to buy in. Make no mistake, if they don't want to play ball, Godspeed. Guys, we live shorter lives than women. We get into our value later than women. What does that mean? Gentlemen, you don't have time to waste. Women get their value and their beauty up front. They have to maintain. Men have to earn their value, and we live shorter. So it is time to sell out because you don't want to be a 40-year-old man out here. Well, most men, I don't say you, most men don't want to be 40-year-old nomad bachelors. This is why when it's time for you to start looking for a woman, you got to go with a woman who already is there, not in process, not who wants to change, not who wants to get better. So, gentlemen, it is time to sell out for femininity because the hardcore reality of it is this. You live a shorter life. Every year you wait to find that perfect woman is 1 year out of your legacy, 1 year out of the input for your kids. So let's ask the hard question. Kevin, are you saying that black men should start dating non-black women? Yes. Yep. Without a doubt, yes. Mm-hmm. I say the black men should start dating feminine women, black or otherwise. Let me turn up the lights so you can see my face. Let me turn up the lights and switch the camera so you can see my face so there's no doubt in what I'm saying. Black men should start dating feminine women first. Full stop. Feminine women. Now, that means that the mothers of the women that are out there can choose to raise their daughters to be feminine, beautiful, inspirational, fit, friendly, cooperative, and submissive, childless.
All right,
Black
guys.
Adam is from a different time, and as
Okay. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Yes, I'm going to see the Black Adam movie. Work it out. Fellas, as Andre would say, invest in Chewy, Petco, and PetSmart. He's not lying. And those stocks I have investment in. See, when y'all hear me say and I talk shit, it always comes with a hint of humor, but it's actually a hint of truth. I actually have investments in those. Those are some of the few stocks that haven't been hit by the inflation market. Chewy, Petco, and PetSmart. Females are buying them by the droves. They will lose their job before they lose their pets. No, we won't. Okay. If somebody tell you, I'm gonna take your little $80,000 job away, you gotta get rid of Arfie. It's females that will be crying in the unemployment line. Now, how much do I get for unemployment? I'm telling y'all, if you invest in nothing, because the only companionship they have is that damn dog, cat, fish, parrot, bird wandering around these, the little pet pigs, whatever they got. That's the best that they gonna see for life. Y'all think I'm playing? There are women that have been through, I mean, hundreds, I won't say millions, but hundreds of thousands of women in the States alone, that have been through 3, 4, 5 dogs, 2 cats, not even at the same time. They started getting their first pet once they left college for 2 years, and they realized they couldn't get no good man, so they got them their first dog. They're 57 right now, 47 right now. They done been through 2, 3 dogs, 4, 5 cats, 9 goldfish, 1 partridge, 1 pear tree. I'm telling you. I come with this as a joke, but in all sincerity, it's because I've done my homework. Y'all keep on playing. Watch, every other stock is going to be going through its ups and downs. But them 3 mother right there, Chewy, Petco, PetSmart, they ain't going no damn way. They going to stick around longer than Netflix. I said it. They will stick around longer than Netflix. That's how lonely women in the United States are. And go continue to be lonely. Lonely. Shout out to the lonely women in the United States. We love you. Shout out to your lonely asses, which take care of pets and shit. For this cause were pets created. Believe that. Let me go down. Let me take my butt down here with y'all. And anything Richie Mack got to say, don't believe it. He knows too much. Michelle she still is a walking black trophy. Michelle is our Princess Diana. You know, just a woman that just walks in elegance, never needs a crown. Notice, I just watched a documentary on how they did Princess Diana afterwards. It was like they still let her keep like a certain wing of the castle, and was like, yeah, you could be over here in this little corner. And they let her keep in Wales, they let her keep a whole like it was like a whole like mini castle type thing, right? But they took all her security. She had to come out of her own pocket. So even though she got her money after the lawsuit, they made her pay. So anybody that was her security, that's why it was kind of like, when she was with Charles, she knew who her security dudes was because that's Charles' security dude, blah, blah, blah. But when she got her own security, it was like the top notch, but it was changing so much. So she didn't know who the hell was who. So it was, once again, the printer. So it was easy to sit back and, let me slap my butt over. So it was easy to sit back and make the mistake of bringing in somebody that she didn't know, and they couldn't be secure in that moment in France. They did her dirty. And this the funny part. Made her more of a queen in her short life and in her death than Elizabeth in 70 fucking years. You can't tell nobody. It ain't nobody that it's certain people in the world that don't nobody hate. Muhammad Ali, maybe baby mamas, but a few baby mamas that didn't get it. But regular people don't. It ain't a person in the world that don't like Muhammad Ali. Princess Diana. If you don't like Diana, that's your damn fault. She white. That's your damn fault. Worried about her color. Princess Diana was the one that all that you see her sons doing, all the rebellion. That's like, I don't give a fuck about that crown. Fuck that crown. Prince William, like, man, fuck that crown, man. I got me a woman. It's like as soon as she got done doing the show, if you ever want to see Prince, because you know she an actress, so if you ever want to see Prince William's wife in a show, watch Shorts. I mean, Suits. Watch the show Suits. She's the girlfriend that's on the show all the way through in the show Suits. Because I'm like, I know her from somewhere. My show Suits. So it is with Michelle Obama. Oh, first ladies will come, first ladies will go, but there will not be another Michelle Obama. No time soon. Not in my lifetime. I already came to conclusion. All I needed was one queen of one person that at least act like she was a queen, and that was Michelle. Shout out to Michelle. Nobody's perfect in life. I'm not saying that she's the queen to be, but if I was to sing that song to somebody, it would have been a Barack. I'd have been a homeless mother on the side of the road singing while Barack picked her up for that first date. Barack picked her up in that ragged ass car. She's your queen to be. I'd have sung that motherfucking song in that moment. I was so proud of that boy. Proud of that boy. Young ass Barack with his weed smoking ass. Girl, get your ass in this car. That's what I'm saying. She know Barack. She know the real Barack. You a thug, Barack. Girl, don't get light-skinned dudes fucked up. We handle business too. Shout out to the light-skinned brothers. Barack, Albie Short, Zoom to Thailand, all you light-skinned motherfuckers. Taylor Made Dreams, all you light-skinned motherfuckers. Shamar Moore. Shout out to light-skinned motherfuckers out there with your light-skinned ass. All right, here we go. He said, I was in the middle of one of my coders the other day, and her cat started fighting with her dog. You can't make this shit up. I'm telling you, man. Y'all keep playing, y'all gonna make me rich. And y'all gonna be like, how the hell this nigga get rich? Because I sat back, invested in Chewy, Petco, and PetSmart. I saw this years ago. Yeah, I saw this coming. I was like, wait a minute. I say, anytime women like to put costumes on, y'all, women like to call them clothing. A dog was already born with fur. Anytime women like to put costumes on animals on a regular basis, and they got stores across the country that do that, I ain't never seen a straight man put nothing on the dog but a handkerchief. You put the red handkerchief around your dog and let him jump for frisbees. That's the closest heterosexual man gonna get to put some clothes on some dog. We're gonna put a handkerchief, a nice chain around him, nice little emblem. We're gonna do that.
Ah, you were drinking.
You see who showed up, y'all.
So you were drinking.
So you were drinking.
Obviously.
OVO.
Yes.
Y'all have a good time?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, your girl show up?
Yeah, with her boyfriend. Oh my God, I missed her face. She Mr. Gum.
Oh my God! So y'all spoke English?
No,
Oh, y'all did?
we just have a little space to talk each other.
Uh-huh.
She in bed that we have problems.
She
You
admitted
know?
that we had problems.
Say all the time. So what's going on with your husband? I say, what? She said, yeah, you got a problem with your husband. I say, what are you talking about?
Did she say that to him?
Yeah. To have free time.
Oh, okay. So here's what Andrea and her girl did to get away from her boyfriend. They invented the idea like, oh, girl,
not me. I didn't know.
Invented the idea like, girl, yeah, I know you and Andre going through something. Let's talk, girl. Baby, I'm gonna leave for a second. I'm about to go talk to Andrea because Andre putting her through some shit. so that, that's how they got the girlfriend.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Oh my god. Okay, these spammers be on the chat again. Either way. Oh my god, that's funny. That is funny. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to leave y'all in a split second. Y'all about to be left alone.
Yeah, obviously.
OVO.
Oh my god, look how I look.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look.
let's see,
There we
shiny.
go. There we go. You look
I like
shiny.
hearing stories from Andra on the side during what? During
Doing the live streams.
yeah, no, I was like, he was like, yeah, he's doing something. I'm gonna do something. You know that I was like, this guy's crazy. These Americans. I was, oh my god, you know I'm done.
So now, hey, fellas, now that
You're the problematic.
I'm the problem. So next time I see my man, see what I'm saying? Let me go and take care of this American. Maybe you don't sit your little ass down somewhere, dog.
He said all the time. We were in the bar like you guys going to with how do you say the girl in Chippy Chape?
Yeah. Oh man, Steph.
And I was like, hey Steph, everybody, hey everybody. And he started talking. Her husband is American dude, 2 meters. Her husband is a big dude, a big black dude. So don't mess with
Everybody
her.
knows.
Yeah, but we were in a different friends, his friends. And he started, yeah, her husband is American. Yelled to everybody. I was like, geez, dude, did you put my business out there?
In the streets.
And Stephanie was laughing all the time. I said, I'm my bad.
Oh, you should see Jeffrey laughing.
Right, Jeffrey said.
Oh my
god. What?
You said, that's love.
They're making us to be the bad guy.
Thank you, fellas.
Know.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Man. Really, Rich? Rich say now that you've been on, the stream looks so much better now that Andre is here.
What? What happened with the stream?
Because they're so used to me, and so they're like, whatever, Andre is here.
Oh my god, how shiny I look. Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. Hello, just supporting the stream. Andre and Andrea, love crossing borders. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much for this.
Oh, Rich is here.
Yeah, that's who talking crazy. See, you come. Everybody was calm. I was the only one talking crazy.
Yeah, 69, 70. You people like drama. You people love drama.
I won't even lie. That was a good story.
Yeah, they say he all the time said, "What's going on with your husband?" I was looking Dana all the time. Yeah, what's going on with you? What do you mean?
I'm gonna kill Donna.
Donna invented all that show too.
I'm gonna kill Donna. So from now on, every time Donna wants some space,
yeah,
Andre needs to talk.
That's what she said.
Stop it. She's going through something with Andre. I don't know if they're going to make it. You see how? Hey, dudes. You see how it is? It's the same thing in the States.
Yeah, I know.
Same thing here, dog. We always gotta fall on the sword. Men always gotta fall on the sword. Oh, the lies, the deceit.
To see you people.
Just to see your people. I ain't mad at you, Mama.
Oh my god. That's Mr. Space.
Oh my goodness. That is funny. That is funny. Did you eat?
A little bit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all was in the mall, in my spot.
We went to Door Park, the Parque El Perro, and then we went to the mall because she picked her boyfriend over there.
I'm done with her.
No, I can't deal with a man like that. No.
I'm done with her. Yeah. Her and her dude.
No, that's too much.
This, hey, y'all see how it is now? This how me and Andre are on a regular day. When the camera's off, we be like, what? Oh, we talk about y'all too. Don't get it twisted. He said,
yeah.
Richie said, Andre is losing her accent. She been around all of. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It is not me alone.
What?
When you dudes come to town, she hang out with y'all, the Aces, and everybody else that with D. If she losing her accent, it ain't just me. So it's all you dudes involved too.
I just say all the time, you know, Andrew got a diamond as engagement ring. I just searched it. He was like, what is a diamond? I was like, dude, seriously, engagement ring. He wants to get married. Okay, what is the engagement ring? What is it?
That's
all
true.
the time she was showing my ring.
That's true.
All the time.
That's true. My man wasn't talking about getting married, but he ain't showing no rings.
Married? Okay, what is the ring? That doesn't matter. It matter.
Oh, he said, what does Donna look like?
Oh.
No, we.
Okay, wait a second. Let me bring my phone.
She fine. I told y'all.
Black woman.
I told you all Andrea friends. She's a television celebrity. She really is. She's about her business. She's an attorney. She about her business. She's a really, really good sister. But when it comes to picking dudes, come on.
Don't pronounce her name. Maybe she see that this live stream. She will kill me.
You know she ain't gonna watch it.
Wait a second, Dana.
Yeah,
okay, wait a second. Let me find out a really good photo of her.
Girl, you can show any photo of Donna.
Okay, this one.
Okay, here we go.
This is my best friend.
Oh, that is a nice picture,
That
Donna.
is a nice photo of her. Do not ask, give me her Instagram, because that's not gonna happen.
No. That is just you know what? That's just a regular plain photo of Donna. That's just a cute dude. I'm telling you, she nice. She nice. And she good people. These two need each other. These two need each. She keeps Andrea from being so serious. Andrea keeps Donna from being so wild and crazy. Not irresponsible, but wild and crazy. So these, I can see them being, they're the actual odd couple of women. Like you would never imagine them being best friends for like ever, like ever since they were shorties, right? And they both need each other. That's why they're so close this long, because one rescues the other rescues the other. Girl, you don't need to be so serious. I don't. No. And the other was like, girl, if you don't sit your ass down, sit it down. So between the two of them, that's why they like that.
Okay, what did it say? Come and say, you guys are killing the comment. I swear.
You love the comment section. Talk to me too. He said, okay. Oh, no, wait a minute. Am I there?
She's ready. So
he said, I'm sold.
Good. He's good.
He said, good God.
Damn,
she's ready. Yeah, dude, she fine. Like, I ain't like she nice. She nice. Yeah, she just showed y'all like one photo. Y'all know me. I'm a brother. I'm your brother. I'd have been like scrolling on your ass, right? So I looked up for it. That's why you won't see me show. That's why I never talk about Andrea's friends like too much, because y'all be coming down here like.
Wait a second, what did he say? Talk to me, TV. I'm about to call you right now.
You know, he got the number too.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
He got.
I don't want problems with her boyfriend.
I know, right? Is this for real? Okay. How do they remain feminine in masculine professions? That's a good question.
What?
How do women remain feminine, in Colombia, in all sincerity, in jobs that there are mainly men? Like I know a female that was part of the transportation department in Bogota. She's wearing the hard hat and blah 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 blah, making sure the roads are this way, the roads take care of that. She was like the head, actually was the head of the transportation department, and yet still, at the end of the day, still feminine, still ladylike.
A lot of women here, they do that. They go into army. They are police. They work with the police. It's heart department. And they are ultra feminine. They never lose that. They never lose. I'm the man. No, it's still the wife who cook, the wife who tend the kids. It's still the woman.
You know what's so funny? I still I follow the vice president on Instagram. Every video, even when she is serious, but when she's like go visiting somewhere, like she go to an island that's a black island or something, she is so down to earth, very still feminine, still she acts like there. Let's put it like this: she acts like the videos that I've seen. Everybody else knows that she's the president except for a vice president except for her. She's so feminine, so just like down to earth with the people. She reminds me like Michelle Obama. Like Michelle never acts like my husband is president. Michelle Obama is always like cool with every. That's how the vice president reminds me of when I see her just like outside of politics and she just being herself. Like I was like, she just a regular person. And that's how she carries herself. Very, very, very down to earth. So that's cool. That's cool. But we talking like y'all not even in the room. I forgot y'all.
That was like, babe, look the camera.
It's like,
the police is still there.
And you know something? I've been thinking about this for like the last year of us doing, because we have some of the best conversations when you guys aren't around. I've been thinking, you know what?
No, I'm fine reading from here.
You fine?
Yeah.
Okay? Here we go. We're gonna turn this.
Don't show that. Okay, wait a second.
Okay, here we go.
But they can see. Okay, they can see.
That's the Christmas hats and all that stuff. Anyway,
okay.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay,
No, not too much.
You good? Okay, good. All right, there we go.
Shout out to Open Drake.
You know we can easily do it like this. Let me scroll back up because we know who is the professional at. Okay, this is good God. When they talk about Donna, you can come here and do the.
Why me?
The comment section. Go ahead.
Andre, Andre.
There you go.
Now with my old face,
Okay,
I've been drinking Omelka.
Okay, let me get the lights just right for you.
Okay, you guys.
You
My bad with this face. Okay, what's going on with the comment section? Let's see.
So you just have to
get her. It actually is Dana with double A. Dana. Okay. Mutually beneficials. Okay, yeah, that's wait. That's too dark, babe. I can't even.
Oh, that's too dark. Okay.
Yeah,
hold on. Okay, there we go.
There we go. That's better. Okay. That's better. Okay, why hasn't Dana been interviewed on the show? Because she's pretty busy. Actually, when I see her, it's just I take advantage to see her because she works for the government and everything. So that's why we haven't shared like we used to be. You all might need to get that 1B. She already in a entanglement. Entanglement.
Like Will and Jada. Like
that's
Will
one of that.
Jada.
You know, guys. That's one of the things that I always gain judge because They always ask me how you do with Dre and everything. You guys best say, yeah, we're living together, we sleep together, we wake up together, we work together. We need a space all the time. So a lot of people, they don't understand that concept. They're still struggling with that. They're still like, if you with me, I know that I'm not going to mess up or relationship. So we need to be closer to me not doing stupidity. Well, I like, what the, I mean, your man can cheat on you in 5 minutes in the bathroom. So that's really stupid. And that's the way that I think.
Me too.
Okay. You guys, good morning. What? Barry said, good morning, Andrea. Greetings from UK. You know that we're going to be UK next year. Finally, we're going to be in UK next year. Okay. I'm going to have an interview with her in December. Yeah, let's see. I would love to have her on my channel, but we got the time. We got the time because she's super busy. She's really busy, and she actually is gonna live in Bogota finally. So she's really busy with all her new job and everything is be stable. But yeah, global paper, models of bottles. How long have you been in this live stream?
It doesn't show me.
Yeah, I know. 68 people, you guys. You guys. Oh my God, she's so bad. I was cursing her all night.
Show another picture?
Yeah, wait a second. She posted another photo. Let's see. When we were 20 years old.
Oh,
wait a second.
That'll be a good one.
I know. This is horrible. This one. Okay, wait a second. There we go. If you guys can see it, when we were 20,
Yeah,
we're 20 years old. We were in 4th, 5th semester. She was doing
college.
laws. I was doing business manager. And yeah, I was. Oh my God, we heard stations and everything. I was like, how can you post that? You're not respecting. I know, right? Yeah. Okay, you can spell cook without the what? Without the UK. Okay. What? Andrea, I'm gonna need a visa. You guys. Why you guys are like, why? Okay, wait a second. Thank you, Alexis, for your donation. Do I still need my mic from Get Down into Colombia with double O? Yes, actually they
when it comes in and when it leaves.
When you leave and when you comes in, yeah, you need your check mic because this week they posted again that everybody needs to have a check mic to leave and get into the country. How mommy? Why you guys are dirty? What's her? What's your little IG? Wait a second. Let's see. I know I hate this Andre keyboard as I can do.
Remember the @ is number 2.
Okay, number 2. Okay. No. You see? Did I leave it? Okay, there we go. Okay. This is my IG. There you go. Oh my God, you see? You people, Dre.
You the one that had the good drinks.
Invited her over Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Ain't no Thanksgiving down here.
There's no Thanksgivings here. There is Black Friday. We have Black Friday here in Colombia. Yeah, we got that all the time. Talking about Dana. What's going on with Dana? What happened with her? The R Wheels, he said, shout out to DC born Rob.
DC, shout out to Rob. That's my boy.
Okay.
He's a YouTuber in that usually be in Maryland.
So Andre lay down here.
What's her channel name? What's her channel about, bro? Okay. No, your
Who?
IG. Her IG. I thought it was my IG. My bad. My
Oh, he
bad.
wanted her IG.
Why you guys are? We want Donna IG. Why you want me to have her boyfriend is extremely jealous.
Yeah, he funny
Yeah,
style.
he's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't lying.
These
fellas.
Colombian dudes.
You know, I'm on y'all team. I'm on team, you know, USA. But man, I'm telling you, yeah, he plus he yeah.
No, he's really jealous. Did Andre tell you guys that she invented a fake story about Andre and me to have
That's what
a
he's been
long
saying.
time with me? No. You guys want me to drama.
Okay.
No. Then we say,
No.
yeah, Andra, give me you Easter. Then you got me drama with her.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is where we go.
We won't tell her boyfriend.
Okay, just get some alone time with you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean Andra channel. Why am I about my channel? Relationships. Do not do stupidity in Colombia. Be smart. That's what my channel is about. He'll be all right. Yeah. Then he'll start you calling me and say that Andra, why I did it. Andra, what?
Yeah. You don't know that one. PBI means if I take Donna from him, not me. If a guy takes Donna from him,
I know.
he be all right.
Yeah, right.
To swell and go down.
No, he's too crazy. Richie Max says, serious question. Are you going to let Dre show me around Colombia, Andra? Yeah, if you're coming here, that's good. You going to travel together?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that before.
You can go. No, you can go. No, you go. He doesn't need any permission from me.
No. No.
Just be safe. Jamaica is definitely off on my list now after seeing Dana. Oh my God, these people. You see these people?
Y'all funny.
Man, I know, Andre, this land is so small. Man, we just have this combo about saying no, and everyone saw her, a friend of her, and went crazy.
See, I read from the blue. You read from the other side. So you can switch it now.
I know. No, her boyfriend he's crazy. He's crazy. Don't take the relationship then. Yeah, I know. I know, you guys. It is what it is. My bad, you guys, but I won't tell you that info. My bad. Yeah. Sorry. There we go.
Make sure that people are subscribed to your channel.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to Andrew Wallace TV. Obviously, obvio.
Ask the moderators to put your channel in the description of the super chat.
Let's see the rest of your friends. You wanna see the rest of my friends? I want to show you guys my friends, but I will let you know, guys, their IG. Wait a second. Let's see. You want jokes? Okay, I got you jokes.
I was in we were in a couple of fellas were in Latopo about before we left.
Mm-hmm.
They came to town,
Mm-hmm.
and the dudes were like, "Oh my God, look at those women over there! They're so beautiful! Oh my goodness!"
Wait a second. Let's see. I have to show this for. Okay, you guys. This is another of my friend, my group friends, but I won't share you guys her IG. No, sir. I don't want any problem with her crazy boyfriends. There we go. Beautiful Colombia, Afro-Colombian women.
Yeah, she was at the festival.
Yeah, she was at the festival.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Don't ask me for more. Don't ask me for more. Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
No.
We were at the club,
Mm-hmm.
and it was some sisters, right?
Mm-hmm.
But their back was facing, and they were like, "Damn, look, oh my God!"
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they turned around, I was like, "Shit, them Andre girls." Remember when you went out?
Yeah.
To that one the salsa spot with for the dancers,
Mm-hmm.
and your girls were there.
Mm-hmm.
They were in Latopa that night, and all the guys were, oh my God, who are those? Oh my God. It was a bunch of sisters in there. But when they walked in, it was like, oh. Not for me. I was like, man, Andre damn girls, man, sit your ass down. Y'all want some water?
Okay, I already substitute. Thank you so much. You know, Blava Design, he's always loyal to our channels.
Yeah, he's a good man. He's a good brother, for real.
Real question, my dental problems are worse. How fast could they get me in? Dental problems.
Oh, the dental?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Just test it with
Yeah,
Lucia or Dennis.
Yeah. Text us. Expense 2011.
Yeah, let's see.
So we can exchange phone numbers.
Okay, wait a second. Let's see if we have any Expense 2011 to you guys.
You know, all you had to do was just go to
What? The
the
banners.
banners.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is Andre email to change numbers and everything, information that you need. And these people, Jesus. I ticket book for tomorrow. Just keep talking, Andra. The accent coming back. Andra playing with us. Yes, sir. Yes. I don't. Wow, baby. Yeah. I don't. Give Andra some more drinks. Even I can have tons of drinks. I will give you guys the info. No, I don't want any problem with the boyfriends. No. Okay. Is there any large population or Afro-Colombian women in Colombia? Yes. Oof.
What?
Yeah. Chocó, Cali, Cauca, the Atlantic Coast, Cartagena, Barranquilla, everywhere. Medellín, Bogotá, everywhere.
What's the one island that is the most dense populated place in the world? It's the island that has all the houses, just nothing but houses. It's outside of Cartagena too.
I don't remember. There. Yeah, I know, but I don't remember the name. I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name.
And the funny part is the only truly English speaking place in Colombia.
When is the next live, Andrea? This Sunday, actually. Tomorrow we're going to, today, we're going to, for the first time for you, boy, we're going to America de Cali game. Andrea for the first time. I've been there many times, but Andrea the first time he's going to join with me.
Excited.
America de Cali game for you guys. It's amazing. We're going with D, tourist by D.
Guys that have come down here.
Yeah. So this Sunday I'm gonna have Andrea Wallace TV. Don't expect that I'm gonna bring one of my girlfriends. Don't make those ideas in your head, okay? I know you. Dana needs a foreigner boyfriend who's not crazy. Actually, she already had, and he was crazy.
Yep.
And then she blamed me. You were the one that told me to date someone outside of Colombia, and look what happened. I was like,
no, I didn't know that.
She was like, you always telling me because you got your American. I was like, my bad. I never thought the old foreigners they were crazy. My bad. I mean, I want the best for you, but I never thought that dude was crazy.
Yeah, he was. I didn't know that. I thought they was a good couple.
Mm-hmm. I know where I'm going for my birthday and Christmas.
Shout out to anybody named Marshawn.
Okay, good time. He said, I have a friend watching and who asks, do you have any friends that look like, let's say, the woman in Bogota? The woman in Bogota?
The woman in Bogota.
Them
ugly women?
No ugly, but
compared to the rest of Colombia?
Compared to the rest of Colombia, I not say that all Bogotanas are ugly. No, because I see so beautiful women. But when I heard from my family, some family that lives there, they're not too curvy. If you want curves, what I hear and I see in Bogota, or what we saw in Bogota, they're not curvy women.
No.
No, that's true.
They're
That's
professional
completely true.
women.
Yeah, that's true.
They make their money.
Fashionable.
Yeah,
fashionable,
fashion.
yeah.
Yes.
But they're not curvy.
But they're not.
No.
If you want a woman that can take you out to dinner and stuff, yes, that's Bogota. A woman that investments or educated
Mhm.
or probably know English,
Mhm.
that's Bogota.
Mhm.
But if you want somebody that's sexy,
Mhm.
you have to look around and hunt in Bogota.
Mhm. That's true. Okay. Talk to me. He say he is a boyfriend for a reason. I can change her life.
That, you know what? That's what boys. Shout out to the stateside dudes, because that's how we think. Girl, you wasting your time with him. Girl, come on over here.
Yeah, right. You all making us look bad. My bad, you guys, but that happens. Okay, wait a second. Prima, let me find your. Okay, taking my book. Yeah, I already read all your comments, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, one food ruin it for the rest of us.
Yeah.
My bad. Andres consultation. Go to up now. Question: where is Dana?
Man, there's a bunch of downers down here.
A lot of Danas
A
down
lot
here.
of downers down here. I promise you that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. How are the women in Manizales? I see them cute. When I see they are cute, but
I said I can agree with that.
Yeah, we haven't spent too much time in Manizales to analyze to see the women, but when I see women from Manizales, they are really cute.
All the small towns.
Mm-hmm.
All the small towns were always cute and very nice, very friendly women. Mm-hmm. Even when we went to the church, just very nice people. It was just very nice. It surprised me how many people were in church that day. We went on like a Tuesday or Wednesday, and it was all the people in the church, and had service outside because it was so many people. I'm like, wow, this okay. But yeah, it was Dudes.
You want you people. Smash the like button. Yes, obviously. Okay, he asking from the white woman. The white woman from where? In Bogota? Is that right? Okay, in Bogota. Yeah, I mean, what we see, what I've seen for years, they're not curvy. If you like women with curves, of course.
Yeah, Bogota is not known for curves.
Remember that Bogota is super cold, so everybody's covered up all the time. So you won't see mini skirts and nothing like Cali or nothing like Medellin or Cartagena. No. Draining to make questionnaire for brothers to pass before they get hooked up.
No, I don't.
You say I don't.
I'm not anybody going to that industry.
No.
Better? A little bit better?
Okay, so yeah, goodbye. Even though that I'm shiny. But it's okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, you need to a channel that you interview all single ladies. For what?
Ooh.
For what? For why you need a channel?
So
no.
you gotta mess it up and then everything.
No.
Then all of a sudden we get demonetized. I fell out of love.
No, because then you blame me. If she blamed me because I told her they someone different Colombian men and they mess it up. And now they blame me. She blamed me.
Sounds like somebody we know.
About what?
Donna.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about her.
Sounds like
you told me. I said
you told me to give me a foreigner as soon as it happened.
Yeah, I did. I know. So yeah, I don't want that fault for me. No. Okay, wait a second. What? It's like way to ask for the Europeans. When I did my consultation with Dre, I tried to get him to help me meet your friends, Andrea, and I learned they were
Yep.
Oh, my friend, we are in the age, you guys. I told you, women in Colombia, Colombian women, we got that clock. So you hit the 25, 27, 28, 29 without a man, that's a problem. So
Yeah.
we already have a man at that age. My bad, but it's true. If you find a woman like 30 years old, 35, maybe she's a single mom. Maybe.
That's a good call.
So, no. So that's why everybody is, they see me married, they see Dana with her boyfriend, or actually boyfriend slash husband, and the rest of them, they got boyfriends and everything. So, Stephanie, the girl at the bar, yeah, she got her man.
Is
We got that time.
Attractive, very nice, and she's with the older guy.
Yeah.
Her husband is like my age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your super chat. Get the super chat so we can get Andrea and Andrea to visit places that you want to know about it. If it's not worth your money, it's not worth it. Thank you a lot.
Yeah, you know us. Preach.
Talk to me TV. He said, I'm the foreigner, the Chinese.
Man, you dudes like a year late. If you dudes would have been around like a year ago, you would have had a chance. But now,
okay, big day. He said, how old was this crazy foreigner? Actually, 30 years old.
Yeah, they were right around the same age.
30 years old.
Very famous.
Yeah, we won't mention names, but he's a really famous person, and he was crazy. It's still crazy. I was like, what the?
Yeah. And we were happy.
No, yeah, but I told her, okay, first of all, I didn't tell you to find someone like your age. I mean, I always giving my advice to you, find someone older than you, but not the same age like you. But I know she misunderstood my advice.
No, she heard what she wanted to hear. Okay, girl.
Okay. Yeah. That's a problem. I told her. And I told all my girlfriends, find someone that is, if you mentally prepare for it, if you mentally mature, get someone older than you. If you want to learn life, if you want to get experience in life, get someone older than you, because we already mature in some ways, how we have been raised, how we have been grow up and everything in life. We already prepare for life, but get someone that is mature, that can show you or can teach you more stuff. But that is the problem. My bad, you guys. I won't say that all guys when they hit 30s are immature, but most of the guys, they are. Okay. But they say that is that's the problem. Okay, can you all say the name in the WhatsApp group, because now I'm super curious.
No. This dude, he like internationally famous, dude. It's not like he like.
No.
Yeah,
I won't say
like
anything.
Famous.
Yeah,
for real.
And I got gusses for you.
Do you?
Yeah.
This.
It's spicy, but I'm gonna gossip with my husband.
That's why I didn't say anything, because when you said like she was like,
no.
needs to talk about her husband. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If it's that serious, I know Andrea got some juicy for me. So
exactly.
Okay, cool.
She was all the time. Yeah, you remember? I was like, I can the guys explain you guys. I was like in front of her and her boyfriend like here. And she was like, you remember that you told me that you got a problem? You know, I can't do this with my eye. You got a problem with your husband? I was like, yeah. I need to talk with Dana. That's why we met up today. But she was all the time like, okay, follow me the flow.
Girl,
and he all the time, what's going on with your husband? What he did to you? And I was like, no, nothing major happened with my husband today. I mean, seriously, he's very calm dude. Everybody knows my husband here. Even Stephanie and everybody. I say, Stephanie, my bad. I'm apologizing, Stephanie, to you with these crazy people. And she was laughing. She was laughing.
She asked about you every time I come
Yeah, she said
Stephanie
it.
asks about you every time.
Yeah.
Because I hang out when I go there. A lot of times, if I'm by myself, I hang out with her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Am I in 30? That is a problem right there.
Yep.
Brothers take a little bit longer to the blossom in the States. I know that is a trick. Okay. Women always mature faster than men. Exactly. Yeah, that's so true. It's all good. It might change Dana's life in December. Actually, they're thinking to getting married. And that's why I say, okay, if you're getting married, okay, where you guys getting married?
Okay, Orlando. Okay,
Yeah, I said,
Orlando.
okay, now they're living together.
Okay,
Now
Orlando.
I was like, okay, they're living together. And she said, did I do it too fast? I say, I can blame you because I did the same thing with Drake.
What?
When we decide to live together, it was like 5 months that we start dating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But we knew what we wanted to do. We knew we wanted to get married anyway. So
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you.
We already.
So I'm with him. I'm with him on that one.
Yeah, I tell you, okay, that's good. Now strange people going to approach Dre in the store saying that he beaten in 3 years.
Yep.
No, it was so funny. It was really funny today.
Wow.
Yeah, my bad. Even Juan was there. I was like, oh,
Juan was there too.
Juan was there.
I just
How
saw Juan
embarrassing.
2 days ago because I left my boy over there. I like Juan, take care of my dude. I said because his Airbnb wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, that relationships in Colombia, it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. Okay, she's having a second thoughts, then red flags are real.
Ooh, good point.
Second thoughts about what?
Second thoughts about marriage or the relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
If she's having second thoughts, red flag. Yeah, preach, brothers. Brothers from the States.
If
preach.
you can, I will show this part there because if you can see Andre how he looks like right now.
I'm just laid back on the. See,
He loves laid back. He was just.
Victory sees this part before. I was doing consultation. With
Oh,
Victory.
okay, that's consultation, but live we won't show that part. No, yeah, that's funny. Thank you for your donation. He blah blah the sign. He said, "Hey Dre, how about if you are cool with Andre's friends, boyfriends, why not have a guys' night online when the girls are having the? Oh no,
that's because I ain't cool with them dudes.
That would be a disaster.
Yeah,
that would be a completely disaster.
Nope, I'm not cool with none of them.
It's not because you're not cool. Actually, he wants to spend time with you. He doesn't speak English. That's the part.
That don't matter. Half the people I meet at the bar don't speak English.
Okay, but the part is we are so different. I mean, we are Mr. and Mrs. Space. We Andre doesn't need me where he's going to with you guys to Living Club. We're going to Topato Londra, and he needs me like next to him, like babe next to me because I'm afraid to fuck it up or relationship or marriage. What?
And being around me,
exactly,
it will make me mad in the sense of like, hey, dude, let's go bowling. And he's like, no, let me call my girl. I'm like, dude, man, let's just go bowling.
Exactly. That's why. Are you sure that you can spend time with me? Are you sure? How long you got today? Yeah, that's what. How many hours you got?
Yeah.
With my boyfriend, with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what about you? Say, girl, obviously I will spend the whole night outside, of course, because that's time for me. I prefer to sleep, but I don't have like I need to be at home at 12 because Andre.
No.
Hell no.
No.
So that's maybe the part that I have some issues with my friends because they're more like I need to be with my boyfriend because maybe if I'm not with him, he's gonna do something. I'm the opposite way. I mean, you can go with you boys and everything, have fun. The only thing I worry about is that you're safe and you come home safe. That's the only part that I worry about. I will say, did anyone hear about the I can pronounce this word, accountant. He couldn't budget, so he has to work it out with a paper and a pencil. I have no idea. What are you talking about?
Talk about I don't get it. Accountant with using a paper and a pencil.
I have no idea. Talk to her before she make a mistake. I already did it.
I haven't heard. See, y'all asking questions, guys, that I haven't heard yet. See, that's the juicy gossip that I'm waiting on.
Okay, Danny's gonna next lady up. You guys, what are you guys? Okay, I'm on the way that like Mighty Mouse to save the day.
Oh. Say the day, Mighty Mouse.
Everybody's sleeping.
Girl, please. Everybody got these dogs and babies in this building. There's gonna be a baby up or a dog.
Okay, you guys, we're almost done with this live stream. Actually, Andre live stream, not my live stream. You old
tell. This is Love Crossing Borders. This is both of us.
Yeah, both of us. Yeah, that's how he was. She was really happy because he said apartment, or I was like, she was so happy. I was like, oh, my baby's in love. That's cute.
He might be serious.
Yeah, he's serious, but he's jealous.
That's the killer.
That's the killer part.
That's the killer.
That's the part that I don't share with. That's the part. So if you say, hey, Andrea and Andrea.
What's up?
It's so funny how you guys spelled Donna.
With O.
Uh-huh.
2 N's. That's spelled with A.
Exactly. I wonder the top 3 things Donna likes about her fiance. That's made her think that she found the one. Actually, even me, Andrea, I never had that, but it was so funny that she got 25 things for her perfect man. I didn't know about this ever in my life. 25 things, like the list.
Uh-huh.
And she said he got 21 things. I say, you actually put everything in the list? And like, seriously, I never do that. I never done that with Drake. But he got my perfect man needs to have these 25
things. I don't make it to 3, so I'm good.
I was like, seriously, you list everything? I never heard that in my entire life. The first time that I heard that. Okay, wait a second. What? Random question, Andra. Can you roller skate?
Oh, can you roller skate?
What is roller
skate? You skate like they do with the rollerblades. You skate?
No. Not with my boots, I wouldn't do that either. No. Okay. Smelling Roman's a slave fighter with a hair stuck in his teeth is called a glad. Okay, he ate her. He ate her. Okay, my bad.
Hater.
My bad. Okay, women in the States do this with the list. This is why we are living.
Hey, Colombian women do it too. So, Ovio.
I heard that today from one of my friends we're talking about. And he said, Andra, do you cook? I say, I obviously like that is obvious. I cook. And he said, that's weird. I say, why do you think it's weird? This is Colombia. Everybody cooks, men and women. He said, no, in the States, nobody cooks. Women in the States, that's what he said. Okay, that's what he said. They don't like to cook. I was like, I was like surprised, but I already know by you guys. Really? Yeah, Andrew, nobody cooks. Nobody likes to cook. Okay. But in Colombia, we cook. So if you find a Colombian girlfriend, yeah, it's better that she's gonna cook. Okay. Oh, you find Donna on. I bet you went on my comment section on my Instagram to find Donna. Do not embarrass me, please.
Bing, 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 bing.
I knew it. Let's go to Andrea Wallace TV and see. That's why I didn't say anything.
I already knew it.
That's why I didn't say it, because she always come in my photos.
I didn't say nothing. I was like, if it were me, I would do this, do that, do this, do that, and I would find her. Yep, that's
you guys. You guys are worse than women. You guys are worse. Okay. Okay. I know. Please do not say that I'm talking about her in this live stream. Do not embarrass me because I was talking about her in this live stream. Okay.
And she know English too.
And she know English, so do not do a stupidity. Say I'm not talking about you in her live stream with Drake. Seriously,
Yeah,
no,
funny style.
no, no. Okay, I know that I had too much to drink. I thought the live show was over, and then I replay. I know it started, and I saw Andra in this. What? Okay, what's the leaks I missed couple hours? There is a what, babe?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. The little what?
I don't know.
Andra, if you could speak any language fluently, which one would you choose and why? Other than English, I would say French.
I can see that.
French, French and Portuguese.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, nice. Okay. I date a Latina in the States and she won't let me cook at all. She have a problem with it. But dating in Colombia is different. We both cook. Yeah.
That's what's up.
It said talk to me TV. Okay. DM me about Dana.
Oh, God. Hey, get you some super chats out of that, bro.
Yeah, I deserve a $100 of super chat because you guys, or at least one, found Dana's Instagram.
Oh, get them super chats up.
Now that the dollar price is gonna hit 5,000, we deserve that.
Yeah,
We deserve that.
that is funny. He said, "Deal me."
Okay, talk to me, stalker match. Big they know the one who got a girlfriend in Chile?
No, Big Mike.
Oh, Big Mike.
Big Mike, not Big Dave. Big Mike.
I was like, don't you have a girlfriend in Chile? Big Mike. That's true. That's true. That's true.
You funny, babe.
I confused by the names. That's my bad. Andra, which Spanish speaking countries are the hardest for you to understand? Cuban, Argentinas, actually, Puerto Ricans, and Dominicanos. They speak so fast that I barely can understand what they say. Yeah. These people, you are stalkers for real. Yeah. I deserve, we deserve the super chat. Seriously. You guys.
Funny.
You are funny.
Too funny.
Yeah, too funny. I don't know how many hours has been Andrew with you guys. I have no idea.
I started at you can look at the clock. I started at 9:30, 8:30.
Almost
No, I started
9,
at
10,
9:30.
11, 12, 1, 4 hours of live stream.
Oh, that ain't too bad.
No, that ain't too bad because Andrew speak a lot. Me to find this Bourbon. What? Bourbon got me toast. Oh my god. The woman of Chile, I think. Is that right? The woman of Chile have a lot in common with what? Oh my bad. If I don't understand what you say. Chili peppers, they are not hot. They both make you sweat. If you are not careful, you can end up with a huge sore in your ass.
I'm done. I'm done.
What are you guys? Okay, I just having fun with you, everyone. Okay, let's go to dinner when I land. You and me and Dana. No, don't even think it about it. Don't even. That's what I said. Do not mention that I talk about her in this live stream. Do not say that because I'm gonna have problem with her if you guys did it. No, actually, no. That's impossible. That's really impossible. Yeah. Okay, you will never do it again. Is sharks in the chat? Yeah, that's true. That's really true, you guys. Okay, I see that every okay, but not I don't find anything. Come on, teacher. No, that's not gonna happen. Do not expect that I'm gonna bring my girlfriend here. No, no, that's not gonna happen, you guys. Okay, but can you give me some water or something?
I got you, babe.
Oh my God, I'm thirsty. I'm really thirsty. Okay. Okay. Can you? Okay. Sorry. Can both of you give your opinion about the U.S. dollar to Colombian peso exchange rate? What are the advantage and disadvantage is for gringos and Colombians? I mean, the advantage, things by the advantage for us or for you guys that living here right now or you want to visit right now, the dollar price is really good. And obviously, you got more money that you spent, right? But for us Colombians, is a lot of stuff that we get to the grocery is very expensive. Like for example, I'm going to several spots to find dry seafood, um, salmon, tuna, shrimp. So I'm going to a really good places to find the better quality. When it comes to seafood. Well, that seafood is going to be more expensive right now because the dollar price. The chicken too. So many products that we buy here is going to be really expensive because the dollar price. So even the gold, I was like the gold. I don't have anything gold here. Is getting higher because the dollar price. So obviously it's good and bad. Good for us that we work online and people that work online from the US, and even the dollar price is gonna be the same because first of all is the pound is a stronger um um how is it bill or peso or in the world. Then is the Europe that is the same the dollar, and third is the dollar. And the dollar right now with the Europe is the same. It's gonna hit the same price has a pound. So that's the part. It's good. It's good for us. I'm really excited. I'm super happy that
You can use the rent price as an
the
example.
rent price. For example, you guys, last year we paid for this apartment, everything included. When I say everything including um, gas, water, electricity, Wi-Fi, parking, we pay $420. With this dollar price right now, let me calculate because sometimes when you go to the ATM is different. But let's calculate right now with my cell phone is 500 dividido por 4. We pay around $330 for rent and everything included. Yeah. Okay, Uncle Jeffrey say there are too many beautiful Colombian women to just be gone on this one woman. Yeah, she's beautiful, but there are more. Sure. Jeffrey can't.
Because Jeffrey been here.
Because Jeffrey been here, so he already know. It's not that serious. You can find any woman in Colombia, especially in Cal. Yeah, Jeffrey knows. Okay, thank you for your donation. Your super chat said next. Okay, new to the travel game. I can't wait to go to Colombia. Remember that Colombia is with double O. And next year, Donna sounds nice. Instagram, Twitter, email address. No, not even Instagram. Someone here found her Instagram, but I won't share any of her social media. No, no. But it was great to have some rat meat thrown in the I don't know how to pronounce these words. My bad. Okay, it's all jokes aside. Let's see respect to Andre and Andre. I know. Just for safer reasons, safer than that. It's safer. Yeah, my bad, babe. Yeah. Then I say that I'm talking about her on my live stream because she will kill me immediately. But yeah. Okay, I think that we done with this live stream. We need to rest. We're tired. Tomorrow we got the big game coming, and the soccer game is really great. We're going to Tourist by D. You guys know her. And we're gonna be there with a few more friends, so it's gonna be pretty good. Pretty good, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You want to say something? Nothing? Because you lay down?
I'm chilling. All right, guys. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the moderators. Thank you for coming in. We're gonna see you guys on Sunday. My name is Andre.
My name is Andrea.
We are
Love Crossing Borders. Yeah.
Make sure you got the last super chat. You got
Yeah.
the green one? Okay, cool.
Yeah, wait a second, babe. All Sunday, yeah, we'll see you guys this Sunday. And I think maybe we want to show you guys our Christmas tree finally.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I've been to street markets and supermarkets in Belize and Jamaica. Does Colombia have a regular street market? Oh,
yeah. Oh
yeah. Actually, we're going there to have a grocery shopping.
All the time.
Yeah. Over there, La Alameda Galleria, Santa Elena. That is not too pretty, but yeah, you find. Yeah, we got everywhere. We got those type of supermarkets here or grocery shopping here. Fruit market, yeah. Okay, you guys, we'll see you this Sunday with Andrew Wallace TV and Love Crossing Borders, of course. I'm tired. You know, I got my shots today, mojitos, beer, and tequila, so I'm done. And you boys too. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'll see you the next live stream, you guys, and thank you so much for being here with Dre and for your donations and your funny comments.